Whoa, that okay, we're gonna do a deep voice today, I guess. Higher voice, kind of out of commission right now. What's up, everyone? It's Falcon Paladin of the Deep Voice today for your Saturday StarCraft stream. This has been coming for a while, I think. I don't know what's going on exactly, but I feel pretty good. But man, I am scratchy, huh? Scratchy Falcon, everybody's favorite Uncle Scratchy Falcon here. Got a new haircut? It's been a minute. Yeah, Gerald, I got a haircut about 2 weeks ago. Good to see you back again. What's up, Cardi Hawks? Yeah, man, happy Saturday to you, dude. Cardi Hawks, massive supporter of the stream. Super nice guy. Great StarCraft player as well. The trifecta. We got Jordan here. We got NoeL. Everything is all good out here. Oh, Sergeant Mr. Bean in the house. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Happy Saturday to you as well, good sir. So, it's a Saturday. What do we do on Saturdays on the channel, guys? We do some professional replays. Some kind of random players. Like, who do we want to see out here? Anybody in particular that we're interested in checking out is the question. And if not, totally fine. We can just go random with it as well. Is anything going on in the world? We talked a little bit about Lake Ontario, right? We talked a little bit about the Ukraine war, a little bit there too. Oh, I do want to say, like, does anybody have any information on this Mitch McConnell thing? Like, I don't want to go crazy into this, but this dude, Mitch McConnell, Republican senator from Kentucky, they said he got sick, right? He was recovering at home, and it's been 75 days since anybody has seen him. They've released a couple photos, but in these days, can we trust photos? Are the photos AI? Probably, right? Like, what's Turtle Man doing? Like, why? Apparently, they're like, hey, Mitch, can we take a video of you? Because people are really suspicious of these photos. And reportedly, he's like, no videos allowed. Like, what are we doing here? Why has he just disappeared for a really long time? For 75 days now. Like, this is the weirdest thing. Like, either tell us he's dead or, you know, have him come back to work. Like, one of these two things has happened. Man. Har. NoeL on a 40 stream streak. Let's go. What's that a quote from NoeL? The best starfighter in the fleet. We got I Shall Return out here. How's it going? I Shall Return, tier 3 sub. Awesome guy. Mitch McConnell got turned into an infested Terran. You know what? That makes sense. Ugh. He was killed by the Zerg and turned into an infested Terran. Hey, what's up, Trevor? Trevor from Canada in the house as well. How you doing? Woo! Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like there's been this little bit of being moderately sick for the last, like, 2 weeks, but not really. Like, just a little bit of maybe, you know, a bit of a stuffy nose, a bit of a in your throat. But, man, I woke up this morning and I'm like, oh, we got this. So rescuers are searching for thousands missing in Nepal floods. Yeah, that's some crazy stuff, man. Death toll passes 600. The videos on that look crazy. We're back talking about Venezuela. I thought we did this a long time ago. U.S. to take control of much of Venezuela's proven oil reserves. I guess Venezuela is the 51st state now. That's That's crazy. Canadians are boycotting Trump's America. If it's made in the U.S., I don't buy it. Says random person we interviewed. Russian strike on Kiev area ammunition depot triggers blast. Killing 37, right? So an attack on Kiev during the Ukraine war. It's been going on forever. There. Hey.
I shall return donated $25. Let's get an all your base 3.1.
You got it, man. Boaz is like, hey, what's up? Can we get a big game hunters? Yeah, maybe we can get there, but thank you. I shall return for the massive $25 PayPal donation. We can definitely get a 3.1 of the all your base, which I shall return has created. So yeah, GTA 6 is coming out in November. Looking forward to that one. I'm not sure if my PC can run it very well. Like, I've got a 3080, but I worry that my my CPU, my CPU is not quite up to running it. But we'll see what they need. We'll see what they need. Trump approval rating reaches a record low in a new survey. Sounds about right. What else do we got here? Is that about it? Coyote versus Acme is out. I don't know if I want to see that, but it seems... I don't know, the buzz I've seen around it seems pretty good. Robert Pattinson has a movie called Primetime, which is talking about Chris Hansen and the To Catch a Predator TV show, which I don't think I ever watched a single episode of that. Yeah. A lot of stuff going on here. Youth football is growing again as coaches adapt to CTE concerns. American football is pretty tough. Pretty tough for brains. I don't know if it's especially young brains or if it's just even young brains, you know? But getting hit a whole bunch of times like that, playing football is going to be really tough. Whoa. Okay. Well, let's get a move on out here then, shall we? We shall on a Saturday. What do we got in the folder, man? We got some stuff out here. We got some players. StarCraft on a Saturday. Sounds like a plan to me. We're trying to keep up with all the thousands of replays that RJB is sending in. You know, by casting replays every single day. So let's go... Is this a Stork versus NoeL rematch? It is. Okay, Stork versus NoeL rematch. We did do a Stork versus NoeL yesterday on Deja Vu, right? Do you remember that? And then Stork won that thing because he got an insanely good DT drop over on NoeL's base while NoeL was pushing tanks and vultures and marines into Stork's base. Oh my gosh, that was a crazy game. Yeah, no, rest in peace, Peter Cullen, man. I mean, I've been saying this for a couple days now, but man, when I went and saw the Transformers movie back in like 2007, whenever that came out, I was kind of like, I don't know about this Shia LaBeouf thing. I don't know about this Megan Fox thing. It's fine. And then, goddamn, Optimus Prime showed up on my screen, voiced by Peter Cullen, and I was like, all right, I'm in. I'm in. This movie just bought a ton of goodwill for me because friggin' Peter Cullen's Optimus Prime is here. So, legend. Legend. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings. Yeah, I can't do an Optimus Prime voice. It is way too cool for me. It is way too cool for me. Goodness. Alright, looks like a gas timing to me. Yeah. Gateway. Gonna get some gas. Gonna treat it seriously here. Let's see what NoeL does. NoeL looks like we're gonna racks at the top of the ramp. Gas timing is now. There we go. Wiko looks like he wants to expand, guys. I don't see any gas here, dude. You gonna go for the 1-racks expand against Stork? Seems a little dangerous. This guy's got his gas. He's getting a cyber core. Weird places for this. Look at this. Gateway, cyber core. He is blocking access by vultures up here really hard. I kind of like it. And there's the expand. All right, man. Nico's going expand. A little bit dangerous against a ranged Dragoon opening, but that's what you get a bunker for. Stork maybe being able to bust past that bunker is something he's got to be worried about. This is why I like StarCraft, dude. There are so many viable builds, so many different ways to play. And NoeL's going to get scouted last, too. That's such a good win. And he is scouting Stork first. So he sees no Nexus first. He sees, okay, Protoss is here. Let's definitely build a bunker. Range is coming in before the expand, too. Yeah, I mean, this is ranged Dragoons as fast as Protossly possible. And then the expand comes in from Stork. So bunker up. Probe shows up, sees bunker, says, ah. Says probably CC. Actually, did he catch that? No, I don't think he did. I don't think he got near enough close to see that that's an expansion, but he saw the bunker. And he can make an educational decision, right? He can infer that it is a fast expand. So you want to send the Dragoons out there, man. Whoa, did he cancel range? I think he might have canceled range, you guys. Yeah, he canceled range and he's restarting range after getting a robo. So he's not going to pressure this at all, which I find very strange. You kind of want to do it, right? Because the economic advantage here of the Terran getting the CC out like this. I mean, he's got more workers than the Protoss does. This is a bit of a disastrous position to be in if you are a Protoss player. So it's got to be trying to even this up with reverse. That has to be what this is. Oh my gosh. SCV walks right past everything. Gets in here, sees the robo timing, knows the Dragoon doesn't have a range upgrade yet, and says, wait a second. You were getting range. So he knows everything that's happening here. He knows the range is on the way now. There's the robotic support bay coming in. Siege mode is on the way, though. So siege mode. Good answer to these Reavers, right? Set up a couple siege tanks. You're going to do fine against the Reaver. Don't fear the Reaver, man. Shuttle up. Reaver on the way. Could be getting shuttle speed right now, but seems to be more worried about getting probes, more worried about getting an observatory, right? Spider mines are a major threat to the way of life of the Protoss. Not something they're doing here, right? It was fast siege mode, so he's sieging up for pressure at the front. He's probably going to get a tank siege right about here to cover this area and hold this area, right? Siege tank range is what we're talking about here. Yep, pokes in, sees turrets, says no. Siege mode is going to reposition a little bit. Yeah, this guy may be going to take the spot. Where are you going to set up? Where are you going to set up shop, man? Starport coming in. Now, I hope this is for Wraith. I really do. You see a shuttle that fast. You know it's a Protoss is going for Reavers that fast. As you get a third base back behind it, you definitely want to have a Wraith. Now, it's expensive, but if you're already getting science vessels anyway, right, for D-Matrix and EMP and stuff, you have a Starport. It doesn't take anything special to build a Wraith. It's no further tech. It's not a control tower. You don't have to get that if you don't want to. I just don't know why more Terran players don't get the Wraith, you know? Academy for column set. Yeah, it's not. It's control tower. It's drop ship, right? We're not bothering with a Wraith. NoeL's like, I don't have to have a Wraith to deal with a shuttle. What are you talking about, Falcon? Come on, man. Come on. I just loved Stork's DT shenanigans in the last game we had between these guys yesterday. It was so cool. So the Reaver at this point is solely about delay. We're going to delay the Terran's ability to get a third. We're going to delay the ability to push out and try to kill our third. Spider-Mine's on the way. Shuttle speed coming in too. What's up, Matt Goodrow? Max says, let's play the OG BGH. I think is what you mean by that, right? Scans in. Oh, snipes a probe. Oh, get a little bit of a warning here with that pylon coming in that the vultures are inside the natural. Oh, nice building of a cannon there. But a couple probes are going to die. Into the main base we go as well. Acardiox gifting a tier 1 sub to Sergeant Mr. The Bean. Thank you, Acardiox, for gifting a sub out there. And again, a couple more probes. Good target firing here behind the chat. And nobody escapes. Oh, Reavers are like, what's up? I told you Acardiox is a massive supporter of the channel, and I was not lying about that. 125. What's up, Sacre? What's up, Esparta? Yep, got a lot of Reavers, man. Yeah, Sergeant Mr. Bean. Yeah, respect to Acardiox. He's been a massive supporter of the channel for years and years, dude. He was here during the COVID. He was throwing gifted subs around. He was keeping his he was keeping his channel subscription up. If all subscribers were like Acardiox, it would be a good time on the channel every day. Who are you talking to, Sacre? I don't want an iPhone. Who wants an iPhone? So, a bit of a delay on the 4th base, not the end of the world. Stork's able to go ahead and get that up on time. Anyway, 3rd base is landing from NoeL. This is turning into more of a standard one. Said I wanted a new phone. No, I really don't. And I don't want an iPhone. Again, it's an ecosystem question at this point, right? Everybody who has an Android is pretty much in the ecosystem of Android, right? Google Photos and Gmail and Messages, and that's where all their stuff is. And if you're on an iPhone, you're in the Apple ecosystem with iMessages and everything else. So I don't know how often people swap back and forth between having an iPhone and having an Android. Is that happening a lot? Maybe the kids are doing it. I don't know. Down the right side, expanding again. This is going into super macro mode, ladies and gentlemen. Storms on the way, shuttles for drops. Gateway man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. What is 4 plus 4 plus 2? Math quiz for those of you out there who are good at the maths. Shuttle sniped. What's up, MH? Hello, hello. This looks like Stork wants to push into this, but this is a pretty entrenched NoeL position, man. +2/+1 upgrades. +1 attack for the gateway units. Okay. Word is coming in. This might just be an attempt to whittle down the tank count a little bit. Let's count that tank count loss. 0 tanks have died so far. Good start, good start. 1 tank has died. Okay, 2. 3 tanks have died. All the zealots are done except for 2. Which means we got to get out of there. I don't know if 3 tanks down is actually enough to be... Okay, yeah, Stork, a little bit sloppy there. Sakura says, yeah. Right, there was a problem with iOS not being as compatible with Android. Exactly my point, sir. Vulture run by, run out. He's like, hard wall, hard wall. The vultures are here. They're spider mining the backside if they get flanked. Trying to get out of here, maybe. More spider mines. Okay. Halfway decent connection on a Dragoon there. Not bad, but Nexus survives. That's the whole point. We're not going to lose the Nexus. I think NoeL's in a fine place. I think Stork expanding again, and which gives them access to expanding here too. Kind of a huge deal. Hey, what's up, Salad? Salad says, I'm wondering if ghosts shouldn't be invisible all the time. Maybe then they'd be used more often, you know? It's a good point. There are some television shows that explore the concept behind ghosts being visible sometimes.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over.
What's up,
We are
Alex?
holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Alex? Thanks for subscribing to the channel. One of the 70,000 out there on the YouTube. Stork says, I don't know about a 4th base, man. And, oh, there we go. That's the kind of storm we're looking for from Stork here on NoeL's tanks. He might clear this whole group out. That was the biggest storm I've seen in a while. Every tank dies. Reinforcing tanks do come in from the north here on Polestar, but splitting off some units to wipe out this base seems like a fine idea, while getting rid of reinforcements coming in from the north too. Dude, NoeL's in a lot of trouble. Remember that early attack only killed 3 siege tanks. This attack has killed, I want to say, 10 or 15 tanks on its own. It's 137 to 120 supply. Stork is up. Good. Well, a bit of a whiff on that storm, but hey, might as well toss that energy out as you can. Can these runes actually kill this CC? I'm not sure if they can by themselves. Reinforcements not really coming across the map from Stork either, and the Dragoon count gets thinned out. by the defender's advantage here. SCVs have died. It's 51 to 65 workers. This CC, yeah, I think we're going to be able to save it. A couple Goliaths showing up, making sure that's not going to happen. And well held there by NoeL. A lot of stuff died, but it's not the end of the world. Even meanwhile, Storm dropping, oh, up into the third base. Good SCV micro there. Doesn't lose as many SCVs as a lesser Terran would. Wow. Yeah, man. Twitch clipped that. That was some pretty impressive play on both sides. But 137 to 133 supply. NoeL's not as down as you might want. Have I upgraded my phone this year? No. I have a Pixel 5 that I've had for, I don't know, 3 years now. It's been a while. What's up, Dollaville? What's up, Savior Sword? Savior Sword is the biggest fan of the strawberry. Strawberry is a good fruit. Big fan of it. Very versatile in the things you can put it in. It's a 6-year-old phone. Yeah, I bought it used, though. I bought it refurbished off of Amazon for like 150 bucks. Stork is back for round 3 of the attacks here. I don't know. NoeL's more locked up this time. But the shuttles, that's what it's all about, right? You unload the ZeLoT bombs. You unload the storms. I don't... No storms during that attack at all? Wow. Okay, NoeL's on 4 bases. Looking good. Yeah, Sacre. The Pixel 5 was $700 retail new. That's insane. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Anyway. Yeah. What matchup do you want next, Sacre? Do you want a TVZ or a PVZ? Ob's getting sniped out. He's just trying to gateway man find holes in the defense of NoeL here, but I don't know. Yeah, and look at this, man. Terran is with confidence pushing out here. Dude, considering the last game we saw between Stork and NoeL, and NoeL kind of got embarrassed a little bit by the Elder Statesman Stork, this is very encouraging stuff. Sakurai wants a TVZ next. You got it, man. Oh, this is dangerous all of a sudden. He's got 2-1 upgrades on the gateway units. 2-3, though, on the mech. Look at this. Tanks coming in from the other way. Just... yeah, man, natural base under siege, third base under siege. Probe's getting out of there. It's pretty well mined out, right? Stork is down here. He can afford to lose this third. It's not the end of the game. But, dude, this position... all Stork can focus on is getting the Terran out of this spot, but I don't know if he even can do it. It's 170 to 127 supply. Those early attacks not going well really flooded and snowballed in favor of NoeL there. Yeah, level 80. Something under the weather here. I'll be all right. But yeah, definitely feeling bleh. feeling bleh, for sure. Once again, natural dying, not the end of the world. This is not income. This is income, this is income, this is income. But the problem is, the Terran's mining here and here. Just flooding tanks across the map. Nexus down at the 3rd. Natural gonna die. Stork is all stacked up here in his main base. Trying to expand down here. That could be huge. Cyber Imbiber's like, what the? Protoss was winning. What happened? I don't know that he was. I don't know that Stork was winning. That early attack that he had only killed 3 siege tanks. He's trying to mess with this expansion attempt at 12 o'clock by NoeL. And he does. Okay. I mean, 150 supply Protoss is not nothing, but Terran's on a rampage. And Terran rampages generally lead to wins. Kills the 3rd base, kills the natural base, gonna kill the 4th base. Trying to delay this 12 o'clock base. I like the move from Stork, but okay, good storm up this way too. Unloading some defenders to save the 9 o'clock. Hold on. Oh, he does save the 9 o'clock. Is NoeL spread a little bit too thin here? He's up here trying to defend against the 12 o'clock. He's trying to attack the 9 o'clock. Dude, he sends more storms in. But not enough energy for a storm, man. Okay, he's back. He does take control of the 12 o'clock. He does get over here and actually wipe out the 9 o'clock. Well, some shuttles are hanging down. Yeah, Nexus dies. Couldn't quite save it. But look at this. Over here, too. Sacre re-ups his membership. Or redoes... Oh, re-ups his membership. Yeah, at the Zergling level. Thank you, Sacre. Let's update that YouTube support position for the week. For the swamp. Thank you, Sacre. All right. I mean, EMP does catch the Archon, doesn't catch any High Templar because I think they were inside the shuttles, or the Zealots that are inside the shuttles. All right, Stork says, I gotta shut this down. If this corner gets sieged up, I'm going to die. And he just doesn't have enough to do it. And that's it, man. Stork is out of there. NoeL gets the win. Dude, impressive stuff. Just a really technical macro game. I think part of it is he got that early command center, right? He went Rax expand, and then Stork was like, that's fine, I guess. Just kind of let him get that economic advantage, let him get the 3rd base without really too much trouble, poked him once, killed 3 tanks, just not enough to really slow him down at all. Reavers would have been nice to have too. More Storm would have been good, but man, NoeL just had so much going on. Good game. This is a good game. All right. So NoeL outproduced, outkilled, outraised. My goodness. The outspend is there for the Protoss, but not nearly enough. Hey, how's it going, Ansem? Welcome to the stream. Welcome aboard. Happy Saturday, everybody. Falcon Paladin coming at you. We got the StarCraft for you. I'm a bit under the weather today. You can tell my voice is a bit deeper and sultrier than it usually is. That usually means I'm sick on some level, but at least it's raining. I like the rain today. It's what's the temperature outside? 68 degrees outside. Glorious. Glorious, glorious. Yes, yes, more rain. Less garbage. Okay, we're going to find a TVZ for Sacre to celebrate him becoming a channel member again at the Zergling level here. So, Shinee and Larva on Radeon seems like a fantastic, fantastic one. Let's go. What's up, Vincent? Doing great. We're on Radeon. It's Shinee, ASL guy, man. This is the first time he's been in ASL for years. He got banned for not showing up to matches. Top right of the map, it's Larva. Bottom left, it's Shinee. But Shinee kept playing anyway. He kept laddering. He kept getting S rank. He kept getting, you know, top 10, top 15, top 20 rankings on the ladder. He kept showing up to other tournaments he wasn't banned from and kept playing super well, man. So, Shinee's a baller. What's up, Apolfo? Okay. Sacre says, I will become queen level if I get my electrician's degree. Moving on from IT, since it's almost dead in Romania. Dude, yeah, IT is struggling mightily. Any job where you're out working in the field, in people's homes, on construction sites, those seem more safe from the AI these days. My son's talking about getting a plumbing degree. So, hey, if you get your electrician's degree, that's a huge deal, man. I'll be very proud of you, and that would be awesome. Yeah, good luck, certainly. Hatch first in here is Larva. Yeah, Popolfo's like, I'm in my last year of school for IT right now. Oh, no. I mean, look, it's not like all the jobs are gone, right? I've got people, friends working in IT right now. So it's not like it's completely gone. It's just harder to get a job there than it used to be. Hey, Lunar says it's time for an orange. Good call. Good call. So there is... Everything's normal here. I'm going to go get an orange. I'll be right back. Falcon is back. He has orange. Is delicious. He has 2, actually. All right. So SCV says, what's up, dude? You getting a lair? Yes. It's a 1-Rax expand opening here from Shinee. He's got gas, but the timing... Yeah, the timing feels too late to be factory, so I don't think unless... Okay, never mind. He proxies a factory up here. He's going to drop vultures into this base of larvas. Let's go. Let's do this thing. What's up, Lunar? Happy weekend. Papolfo says, I'm majoring in back-end development. I have a ton of friends in the industry for big companies that say it's not looking good. Yeah. We had Barracuda. Oh, I know Barracuda. Firewall company. They got sold off to another company. Do you guys in the U.S. get some benefits when leaving from the state or compensation? What do you mean, Sakura? Yeah, man. Starport coming in. He's going to build factories over here, get speed, get vultures. He's going to make a drop ship, come up this way, swing by, pick up the vultures, come up this top side, drop them in the natural, drop them in the main, try to avoid any overlords, and totally try to catch Larva by surprise. I love it. So yeah, there's unemployment benefits that the state will give you if you lose your job, if you get laid off, right? But it's not much. It's really not a lot. And because I have my YouTube channel, the state of Utah said, screw you. You don't get any unemployment benefits at all. Have a nice day. And I was like, awesome. Classic. +1 Carapace mutas. Look at this. He aborts his plan and just runs the vultures in because there's not a sunken here. Oh, Larva did not even have a safety sunken. Not that it would have stopped these guys from running by, but beautiful stuff here from Shinee, man. This is what we're talking about. 5 kills on this vulture. 7 kills on this vulture. It's Jim Raynor himself. All the mutas have to come home to clean this out. Another vulture's down here getting more drone kills. Dude, another one dies at the end. It's 36 to 20 workers in favor of Shinee. He doesn't even bother with the dropship tech. He's just like, you know what? There's not a sunken up here. The vultures are, or the mutas are on this side of the map. Let's get in there and murder you. Dude, love that. What do you get from unemployment benefits? It's just cash. They just wire some money into your account to help you buy groceries and pay rent and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's why so many Zerg players these days are getting safety sunkens. Even if they're not sure what the Terran player is doing, sacrificing 1 drone to make a sunken is definitely worth it. Not today, though. 40 to 30 workers. Again, Zerg can recover those losses pretty effectively. He's got a 3rd base down in the bottom right. And now the mutas are like, we can... Oh, but there's Valkyries. Dude, the follow-up of Valks to the Vulture opening is sick by Shinee. What's he doing? And then it's just into Marines and stuff. But look at this. Fighting turrets while Valkyries. Come on. There it is. That's the Valkyrie stuff. I don't know if you want to go deeper into here. The Valkyrie mic is hard. The micro is tough. But if you can get it done, the mutas really have to get out of here. They can't sit here and camp your natural like they love to do. They got to fall back. That's awesome. That's really good. Hey, what's up, Pedro? Pedro. Yeah, I don't know how much you have to make on your side hustle before the state is like, you don't get... Dude, no lurker aspect at all? So, that's your GG, right? We're done? This third base is dead. I don't... The mutas maybe can save it, but dude, there are three Valkyries sitting here. No, the mutas can't save this. They're not even going to try. They're trying to pick off some reinforcements heading down this way, but the hatch is Kaputski. Mutas try to come down and get some counterattack into the natural base, but I get as much value as you can, I guess. I mean, he is kind of shutting it down, I guess. The Valkyries getting ambushed by the Scourge, but they don't get connections. The Valkyrie... Ah! There's like 1,000 more Scourge. Is he Ogre Zerging this thing? Man, he's just making mutas. He's got a handful of unupgraded Hydras. He should definitely have lurkers. Yes, Cyber Imbiber, but... I keep looking at the production tab. He's not getting lurker aspect unless he's picked it up when I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh, there is a Marine here to try to shut this thing down. Hey, what's up, Umberto? Happy Saturday. Long time sub, Umberto. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. No Scourge connections for you. Dude, Shiny's going to win this game. Yeah, look at this. Marine sees this happening. Muta's trying to fight the Valkyrie straight up. They kill 2 of the Valks. But they take so much damage to the Muta Ball. It is 81 to 73 supply. I mean, it takes some skill, but you can do it. Turns out one Marine not very good at killing a hatchery that fast. Okay, the man is getting a lurker aspect at 11.5 minutes. Yep, hatch canceled, tries to hide the drone. Hopefully the drone won't get found, and when the Marines leave, he can try to rebuild it again. But look at this. Vision up here, vision down here, vision here to make sure there's not a third base in that location. He needs to check this one too, which he's going to do with the Vulture. Dude, Shiny's doing such a good job here. And the drone does escape. Does escape getting spotted. Nice. Never mind. Gonna try to expand up this way. Lurker aspect not done yet. But I don't think the army's in a position to get up there and shut it down before lurkers are ready to go. So he's going to get a third base. Hooray. But it's way, way, way late. Mutas are previously injured from fighting Valkyries. Enough anti-air. The Scourge aren't getting anything done here either. Lenora says, I played StarCraft on my phone. What? Who's ported StarCraft to mobile, and when and how did this happen? Adrenal's on the... I love that Adrenal's getting in about the same time that Lurker Aspect is finishing up. Getting a Defiler Mound, getting Niduses. I mean, if we're looking at ASL 22 results, Larva didn't make it out of the group stage of 22, but Shinee did. So I don't know that that means that Shiny's significantly better. What's up, Albrand? Nice, Albrand. 90-minute break for a 5-hour shift is awesome. That's well beyond the American requirements for giving breaks to your employees. Sounds good, Savior Sword. Sakurai says, did Jaedong play as a Zerg in the finals of an... Jaedong has not made it to the finals of an ASL ever, I don't think. But he definitely played as Zerg. Did he qualify for ASL? Yeah. He's qualified for ASL 22. He's in there now. He's still in. He's still alive. He could still win ASL 22. All right. So, I don't know, man. It's going to take a bit of a minor miracle for Larva to win this game. Oh, building a CC bottom right and expanding to a third base on the left side here, too. He's up 130 to 110 supply. Oh, the Lurkers left the top of the ramp position because Larva needs a base. No, the cracklings are distracting a lot, but are there enough Marines to break through anyway? There are enough Marines to break through anyway. Now the top of the ramp is still scary, but there's only one Lurker up there. Gonna get irradiated. Battle cruisers are on the way. I don't know if we need those, but we're up enough that maybe it's okay. Yeah, killing that third base was such a huge deal. Plague, revenge for the irradiates that are getting cast. Defiler's going to get a Dark Swarm up and then expire. That's usually what they do in situations like this. You could talk about the group stages of ASL 22. I think those have all been done long enough ago that we're okay. Fire Bats into the Dark Swarm. One of my favorite things to see at all of StarCraft. The Lurkers stand no chance. D-Matrix boys there too. Drone dies again. I think we can get up this ramp. There are no burrowed Lurkers. Now there are burrowed Lurkers coming down the ramp into these boys. Seems like a bad idea. I don't know about that one. I'm going to fall back, but canceling that base was good enough. Dude, Shinee is playing so well. ASL 22 qualifier out of the group stage, Shinee. Looking really good here against Larva. He could meet up with Larva in the ASL 22 knockout stages here. So, you know, this could be a preview of an ASL 22 match, and Shinee's looking good. Terran fans, happy to have another high-level Terran player available in the ASL. You know, the more the merrier. Yeah, man. Soul Key, Soma, Queen, Effort, and Jaedong. Feeling good about that. From the Zerg side of it, sniping those science vessels that were plagued. Another Valkyrie gets made. +1 attack on those girls, too, is awesome. So the problem is, right, I guess this got shut down by some cracklings. But 6 o'clock is coming in. Third base is rocking. Newlander says Dark Swarm is OP, and it is. It's as OP as Psystorm is. It's as OP as Irradiate is. Everybody's got their own OP tools. Depends on how you use them. pushing. Ah. It's another killed hatch, man. Shinee's in control of this game. Hey, he sent battle cruisers up to the third base, but they got plagued. They're fighting stuff inside Dark Swarm. They're getting scourged. Ah, but in conjunction with the Marines. This is good, man. Defiler getting chased down and executed. Yes, executed the Defiler. Dark Swarm protecting most of the drones there. Another Dark Swarm protecting everything else. So it's a good hold by Larva, but he's just outnumbered massively here. It's a 50 supply lead. Yeah, it's just map control for the Terran. The BCs aren't necessarily, getting a ton of value here, but they're forcing the Zerg player to spend money on Scourge instead of Ultralisks and instead of Defilers, which I'm totally fine with that. Right, Shinee loves that. What's up, Barca? Hello, hello, happy Saturday. Ow. I don't know. Yeah, Shinee's like, I don't know if we're going to go in there. The Cracklings are making some really good trades here. They've got 1-2. Marines are at 3-1. They could use another armor upgrade, and they're working on it. Kindness Plating is coming in. But, dude, Shinee's map control is insane right now. Larva fought and scratched and clawed to get a fourth base. He finally managed to pull it off. And suddenly it's only a 10 supply lead for Shinee now. 20 maybe. It was 40 or 50 just a second ago. Larva's macro is known for being top tier. Dude, if Larva can win this game, holy smokes. Hey, Alib. What's going on, man? Hello. Welcome to a Saturday stream. Hope you're doing okay. Any news? Long-time subscriber, Alib. I mean, don't donate lings into bunkers and Marines and firebats for no reason, Larva. Maybe don't do that. But I'm a 4-basing Zerg's pretty scary. He's getting a 5th base on the right side here, too. Sakurai thinks that Larva has this because he has Ultras and Dark Swarm now. I don't know. Siege mode's on the way. Irradiates are available. Big Doom drop heading out across the map. I'm trying to avoid getting scouted here. The Hydra's in position to try to shut it down. Nope. Irradiate, 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 dropping inside the main base. There are Cracklings, there are Hydras, there are Ultras here. My goodness, the attack on the spawning pool is a big deal. The Spire getting killed by Firebats, not that big of a deal there. Extractor down. Irradiated Ultralisks fighting. There are dudes on the ground here that are picking off reinforcements. They can maybe get into this base, cause some problems there as well. This army is still not getting cleaned out. Ultralisks dead. Ultralisk dead. The Irradiate's helping so much here. Shinee stops microing to macro. And I mean, what? The spawning pool died there. A couple Ultras died. Spire's still alive. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. Let's see if he bothered. Nice plague. Is he going to bother to irradiate here or not? 155 to 146 supply. Shinee is up. He's expanding bottom right. There's some cracklings in the vicinity that could cause him some problems, but I don't think he knows. I think Larva is paying attention to that bottom right-hand corner right now, which it'd be nice if he did. Another drop, swinging up the right side, hiding. Hiding, hiding, hiding. Really packing himself into this corner here. But lurkers are kind of the answer to this entire setup. And another drop in the top left. Dude, Shinee is so good. But look at this. Larva's like, I'm not undefended back here. What are you talking about? Yeah, it was unfortunate that Bisu got knocked out when he did, huh? But, man, can't be everyone who makes it. There's going to be upsets. There's going to be the upsets in the ASL. Shine and Shinee making it through is nuts. I thought one of them would. I'm kind of surprised that they both did. All right, tanks are up. Larva does not care. Huge plague on those tanks. Dark Swarm 2, Ultras, and Cracklings all in this mix. Dude, is Larva pulling this game back? That was a massive attack. Dude, suddenly it's... No! What? What? Larva gets the win. Shinee taps out at 25 minutes. What in the name of all that is holy? I cannot believe that. Dude, Larva is so good. Larva is so good. Shinee played really well, too. The drops were good. I just don't think the drops got enough value. I don't think they killed enough stuff here or here. Larva was on top of it. I don't think they were bad drops. I don't think they were poorly executed. I think they were well executed, but Larva was so on top of it and shutting it down to a level that I'm really, really impressed by. Sakurai is like, Zerg 1, I told ya. What's up, Nico? Yeah, I can't. Dude, his third base got killed. It didn't get canceled. He lost his third base. Scratched and clawed to get this one up. This one got canceled at least once, if not killed as well. So, I mean, his macro was struggling mightily. But at the end of the day, just enough. Enough. Great Dark Swarms, great Plagues, great drop defense. Insane win. And yeah, the Battle Cruiser's not getting any value either, but... It's not like he was continuing. It's not like he was continuing to push with BCs. He went into tanks. He just didn't have the support for the tanks, you know? What'd you buy for $100 at Dairy Queen, Nico? Dairy Queen's got pretty decent food. I go there maybe once every 6 months. Yeah, man. Larva. There's the outspend. That's the play. Hot dang. All right. Let's get a PVZ all up in here. Ooh, ZeLoT and Stork's a lot of fun. Let's do that. Let's do ZeLoT and Stork, and then let's get into the live games, all right? So if you're listening or waiting for the live games, this will be the last one. ZeLoT and Stork. We love ZeLoT because he's crazy and fun. 2 ice cream cakes and some blizzards. Ah. Gotcha. I love an ice cream cake, man. Woo. Birthday celebration ice cream cake every time. Top right, ZeLoT. Bottom left, Stork on Eclipse. So, Stork is favored here. I like ZeLoT a lot. We all like ZeLoT a lot. He's known for crazy aggression. He'll go Ling flooding more than the average Zerg player at this level will. He'll do crazy stuff. I remember this game I cast of his last year with Bisu, where he got to Hive Tech, and I was like, oh, good. You know, maybe some Cracklings, maybe a couple Defilers. No, he uses Hive Tech to get to +3 Carapace. That's it. So his Lings and his Lurkers and his Hydras had +3 Carapace. But he never got a Defiler. He never got a Defiler mount. He never got Adrenal for his Lings. It was the weirdest thing. Yeah, that's a pre-order skin, Sakre. So, as far as I can tell, this means that ZeLoT, on the account he's on right now, pre-ordered the remaster back in 2016. It's been a long time. Ugh. Hatch for, ooh, 9 hatching? Okay. 9-9 here. 9 hatch, 9 pool. Against a 2-gate. Alright. Stork's just countering exactly what's going on here. I mean, it wasn't an 11 hatch. It's an early hatch, and it's an earlier pool. But man, if this was just a straight up 9 pool, or even earlier than that, he'd be in a much better position against this 2-gate. That sounds delicious, Sakura. Gotta love chicken on the grill. Good times. All right, man. It's gonna be 2 ZeLoTs over and over and over again. We see them in the production tab. I've died to this. You've died to this. We've all died to a 2-gate ZeLoT pressure from a Protoss who's better than we are, right? So let's see what ZeLoT does about it. A Sunken would be so nice to have. Just 1 Sunken. You're not expanding. ZeLoT. Tell me this is not an expansion drone. Tell me you're not trying to get a Ninja 3rd base right now. Okay. No. Alright, thank goodness. Getting a creep colony for a Sunken. Here come the ZeLoTs. 3 of them, somehow. I guess he didn't build the 2 gates at the same time, so a bit of a... bit of a desync there on the number of ZeLoTs coming out at the same time there. So it's Lings, it's us Sunken. Stork is like, how about you have a taste of your own medicine, ZeLoT? This is the Ling Flood version of PVZ, where you just go 2-gate, you send ZeLoTs across the map, you force the Zerg player to make Lings and Sunkens instead of drones. Meanwhile, you can still make probes, because you don't have to choose between making probes and making ZeLoTs. You can do both at the same time. It's hard to deal with. ZeLoTs want to get inside the main base. Sakura's in Romania, Nico. Lings trying to make sure the ZeLoTs don't get into the main. They do their best, but there just aren't enough of them. So 3 ZeLoTs inside your main base. There is a Ling and some drones to try to stop this from all of it dying. Is he attacking this egg? He wanted to kill the Lings as they came out, but nope. Drones on gas getting sniped. ZeLoT's got a ton of gas. He's throwing up a Spire. He's going to try to get some Mutalisks out to deal with this pressure. Not a bad idea. Dude, this positioning is good. 5 kills ZeLoT. 8 kills ZeLoT. 2 kills ZeLoT. Dude, 2 more ZeLoTs are here, though. Okay. Cleaned it out, but dude, it is 10 drones to 23 probes. The good news is a Spire's on the way. There's not a lot of minerals for Mutalisks, but that's going to be fine, I guess. Forge on the way. We're working on a air weapons upgrade. He's got Corsair stuff happening already. I mean, dude, 2-gate into Corsair is just amazing. It's so smart here. ZeLoT's just getting hard countered. I don't know if he can do this thing. This might be a Zerg wins one and Zerg loses one today. Carapace upgrade on the way. One Overlord kill, acceptable. Lost Spire's done. Scourge on the way. Second Overlord kill should not be crazy possible. Because the first Corsair died. Right. Unless this is... Okay, yes, fine. Second Overlord kill down here. Hasn't expanded yet. ZeLoT is supply blocked. This is scrap. This is definitely scrap. Falcon lived on a farm once. No. But my great-grandpa had a farm not too far from where I live now, actually. So we'd go out there and visit. They had sheep and horses and cows, and I think they grew wheat and stuff, and... Ah, the olden times. Nice. Halib, you did a Pavlov's dog experiment. You're one of Pavlov's dogs. You get hungry whenever you watch YouTube because you eat when you watch YouTube. That's how that works. That is how that works. That's funny. I'm sure a bunch of people are in the same position. Yeah, no, Cyber Imbiber. Ideally, right, if you have an Overlord on the other side of the map and the enemy has Corsairs and you know you're going to lose the Overlord, you make a couple extra Overlords so you're not supply blocked when those ones die. Yes, ideally, but ZeLoT didn't do that. Corsair count, 5, +1 attack, obviously done. Carapace upgrade for the Mutalisks, not done. Upgrade advantage, kind of a big deal here, so slow Zealots. And Dragoons without range, because we use the Cyber Core to get an attack upgrade for the Corsairs instead of a range upgrade for the Dragoons. So unranged Dragoons are hilarious here with slow Zealots. Very funny. Yeah, just poke up, kill the third, make sure your natural is okay, and you got this. Like, this is so clinical out of Stork. Yeah, no. Didn't save it. This game is over. 60 to 50 supply. It's 2 base to 2 base. The Mutas are hard countered by the Corsairs with the +1 attack. He's still building Corsairs. 37 to 28 workers. A 2-basing Zerg is such a sad thing. Trying to retake that third base. Why not? I don't think you need 200 APM to make a couple extra Overlords. Cyber Imbiber. I think that's more about game sense, game awareness, which isn't an APM thing. It's kind of just a multitasking brain sort of thing, don't you know? Scourge, scouting and hunting. Any lone Corsairs we can kill like that one maybe? No, not on top of it, unfortunately. So he's trying to make Mutalisks work. Yeah, no. No, no. Not with a 10 Corsair ball with +1 attack on these guys. He's making more Mutas. He's getting upgrades on the attack for the Mutas. He's getting a Hydra Den. Thank goodness for that. He's trying to Ogre Zerg here against this many Mutalisks with the upgrade. That is not happening. He lost a Corsair, but killed like 5 Scourge. I mean, this is what we're talking about here. Yeah, look at this. Flick micro. Flick micro. Flick micro. Oh, that is so sick. Oh, Stork. The flick. Okay, then he stops microing because he just is going to win anyway. The mutas. No! No, not the mutas. Oh, poor ZeLoT. Yeah, he's just trying to deal with his giant Corsair ball with upgrades, with Scourge, and with Mutalisks, huh? Alright, I guess. It's just a poor, poor life choice here. That was nice, though. Nice flick micro, and then he just knew he was going to win that battle anyway. The Hydras are obviously a concern. But guess what? We've got ZeLoT to deal with those Hydras. This is clinical stuff. The Overlord Massacre is a supply block on ZeLoT as well. Stork is so good. This game is over. Oh. Focus panic. I know, Mutalisks are delicious. Corsairs cook them with their lasers and then have a barbecue afterwards with the charred remains of their enemies. Tell me that's not Coke Zero. It is Cherry Coke Zero. Larva's droning up a lot. He doesn't have enough to stop all these zealots coming into his third, though. No lurker. He's getting lurkers now. He's getting lurker aspect now. I sure did, Nico. I sure did. Now look, I don't want to say, oh, for heaven's sakes, I don't want to say making Mutalisks and Scourge against Protoss never works if they have any Corsairs, because it does work. You have to have incredible micro. You have to have incredible map awareness. You have to deal with the units so effectively. If you screw up, if you miss micro, if you misread the situation, you're just going to die. But it feels like 99 times out of 100, if the Protoss has committed to that many Corsairs with upgrades and you try to go Mutalisk against it, it's going to go poorly. It's just a bad life choice. Like, once he scouted the first Corsair, he should have just gone into Hydras. Get Hydras out, get Lurker Aspect out, go Hydra Lurker, make the Corsairs useless, and then deal with the storm as it comes, because it will come. But man, it is such a stronger position to play from than just firing up Mutalisk after Mutalisk and Scourge after Scourge and just not getting any value from it. Nico's having an ice cream cake for breakfast. That's much worse than Coke Zero. Coke Zero is sugar-free. Sakura says, make your own cola. I have... You know how many ingredients are in cola? There's like 47 ingredients in this thing. Cola is the pinnacle of human evolution and ingenuity. It's the pinnacle of the Industrial Revolution. You can't just make it. GG. The Pop-Tart is, level 80 says the Pop-Tart is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. You might be right. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that being the case. 111 to 37 units killed. And when the Protoss outspends the Zerg, you know you're having a bad time. Will I ever try the original Coca-Cola with real cocaine? I don't think you can buy that anymore. Allbrand. Soccer thinks electricity is the pinnacle and clean water is the pinnacle. You know, I can see your arguments there. I just disagree. All right, let's head over to US West BattleNet, get some live action on here today. Nico thinks Pizza Pockets. Yeah, so you're in the similar vein of level 80. Pizza Pockets and Pop-Tarts are very similar in their design, right? All right, what do we do today, folks? We did a really fun Stork versus NoeL game. We did a Shinee versus Larva game that was kind of killer. And then we did a Stork versus ZeLoT match. Good stuff. All right, let's go to US West BattleNet. Come in here, select connection, BattleNet. Welcome to the Wild West. So save your sword. Audio, stay puffed. A Cardiox is in here. Cyber Imbiber is in here too. Save your swords, eaten and beaten. Sakura's in here. All right, stepping away. I'm going to try to get some of this gunk out of my throat, but join in. Don't go anywhere. Be sure to check out the Falcon Paladin store. I'm wearing my Steve the SCV shirt today. Check it out. Merch available. We'll ship anywhere. We will ship to Romania. We will ship. Why is the camera messed up? Hi, I'm Tiny. Hello. We'll ship to Canada. We'll ship anywhere. Just check it out. Be right back. Hammy's got a Robert the Zealot mug. He's drinking out of it right now. Got that morning coffee. Got that Saturday morning coffee. What's up to Hammy? Hello. Welcome. All right. Who do we got here? Is Savior Sword done eating? Possibly. Adios, stay puffed. We got a Cardiox. We got Cyber Imbiber and Sakura here. Savior Sword is ready to go. Here, let's just do a quick random micro challenge, which is very fun. It doesn't require us to have balance or anything, but it's kind of a good warm-up. It doesn't take too long either. Cardiox is like maybe a fastest map. How would, you know? Or like a 3v3 big game hunters? Tell you what, let's go there. Let's go the BGH. We do have to balance if we do BGH, unfortunately, but we can do 3v3. What's up, please? One of these days, Please is going to show up on the stream and not have a possible ban evader monitoring tag on him. But it's been years. Please is like, I forgot about that. Yeah. I've had you come in here before and the tag didn't show up initially, but then like after you said a couple of messages, it popped in. Yeah, normal BGH. Nothing crazy about it. It is called BGH. So, let's see. We're going to definitely put Savior Sword over here. Nope. Somebody else switch teams? This is tough. This is a tough balance, folks. I don't know. Stay Puffed is good. Sakura is okay. Savior Sword is good. Cardiox is good. Adios is good. Adios is like, I'm not good. As long as we're splitting up Savior Sword and Stay Puffed, I feel okay about this. Let's give it a shot. Cyber, you're funny. Have you seen his Sunkens? He's going to get Sunkens this time. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Ah, left versus right, dude. I love it when the RNG is nice to us like this. So team left side, a Cardiox playing Terran. We've got ourselves a pink Zerg. It is Sakura in the bottom left. Savior Sword. And then team right side, everybody on the right side is Cyber Imbiber playing Zerg. We got Adios playing Toss, and then another Toss player is Stay Puffed. So check this out. Team Blue is all on the left side, and the enemies are all to the right of them. It's not like it's super easy to get in here and defend each other, but it's better than if somebody was over here and completely isolated and that far away from their teammates. So good setup here. I like it. Hey. Goat resubbing at tier 1 for 22 months. Goat. truly a stellar representative of the nation of Canada. Welcome aboard. 12 is kind of isolated. Yeah, that's true. But he's learned his lesson, right? He's getting a sunken. He needs to ask his teammates for help, right? He needs to be like, hey, please make units. I feel like they're going to come for me, because they will based on geography. Ah, here it is. Oh, never mind. That's not a sunken yet. Cyber, sunken. Really important. Sunken, extremely important. Remember when I was like, he needs some help? Mel Gibson and John Cena are coming to All Brands workplace. That is an interesting combination of people. Well, Zealot shows up to try to help, but one Zealot against this many Lings and a Marine is just going to have a bad time. Boy, there are sure some Zealots down here from Stay Puft that would be helpful, but we're just going to let him die, I guess. That's fair. It's tough, man. It's tough being a Zerg in a team game in StarCraft. It always is. All right. So Stay Puft and Adios have their work cut out for them. It's a double Protoss team versus a Terran Zerg Protoss trifecta. Is countering into Sakre, though. Sakre hurt his economy to go for that early pressure against Cyber and might get punished to death for it. He's like, wait a second. Help? Help? Look, maybe revenge. Maybe. Oh, he's targeting drones. Dude, Sakre might not have any drones left, might not have money to make another drone. I think he needs to cancel this hatch, get some money to make more drones. Sakre. Yes. Oh, he was making more drones at the same time, too. Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, spawning pool time was pretty too late, definitely. Based on where you spawned. A lot of it was just bad RNG, unfortunately. Save your sword on the move out. This might just, we might just be done here. It's good Sim City. Hey, what's up, Inky Octopus? Hey, you want to play some FME with us today? I was thinking about firing up a fastest map after this if you want to join in. So it's a good hold, man. One cannon. ZeLoTs, Dragoons came out during the attack. Trying to take a second base over here is Adios. Stay Puffed is good. Let's see if Savior Sword gets into those Dark Archons or not. Yeah. Inky, absolutely. Psychonauts just tossed a grenade in chat. Psychonauts. No. Definitely in the freezer, Nico. It's an ice cream cake. What are you, a savage? Putting ice cream cake in the fridge. It'll turn into a melty, sloppy mess. What are you talking about? I mean, I like it. It's SpeedLot versus SpeedLot. The problem is, he could handle Savior Sword, I think. But, unfortunately, Cardiox is here. Cardiox's Marines and Medics are causing problems. Splash damage would be nice. Stay Puft's like, I need you to come fight in the middle with me. I'm not sure that's how that works. And before you judge, I'm not judging you for not being able to eat an entire ice cream cake by yourself in an hour, Nico. That's not really something anyone should ever be proud of. Hey, Adios is coming out. And he's falling back to his cannons. There you go, there you go. Gotta get that splash damage. Sacre! No! Sacre disconnecting would change this whole thing. Wow, Sakura disconnected. No. I mean, actually, we do sometimes see people recover from this. Oh, Sakure's power went out. No. Rip, Sakura, I'm sorry. Power outage. Save your sword. Communicate to the rest of the crew. Suddenly it's a 2v2. No Zerg representation. 2 Protoss versus a Protoss and a Terran. No. A Cardiox has siege tanks up. Play it out, Stay Puft. No rage quit. We got this. Get a little storm out. You're working on it. Oh, bit of a Reaver shenanigan down here by Savior Sword. I love that. No, he lost it all, though. Stay Puft is good. Stay Puft shuts it down. I like it. I like that a lot. says, don't fight the tanks with your Dragoons, man. There's a lot of stuff down here. Yeah, more Zealots. Can Adios get that storm out is the question right now. That guy's doing laps. He's got a lot of nervous energy. Sneaking a base up here is an interesting idea. Yeah, this is tough, man. Dragoons, Marines, tanks. Those Lings are defunct. They don't count. This is a tight hold, but I don't know. Stay Puft coming up from the south is looking pretty good. Now he's wasting attacks on the Zerglings. Sakri's providing value for his team. Yes, the Zealots wasted attacks on the Lings, but they broke it anyway. Okay, hold on. A counterattack might not be a bad idea here. Dragoons versus Reaver. Got the Reaver. Oh, man. Great Reaver. Anti-Reaver micro. Good stuff. Oreo. My favorite is Oreo, Nico. How about you? Smarties. I don't think we have a Smarties ice cream cake in the U.S. Wait, when you say Smarties, is it chocolate? Right? Because there's chocolate Smarties, and then there's like kind of a chalky fruit flavored Smarties that is an entirely different thing. Either way, neither one of those are ice cream cakes in the United States. So Team Protoss has a hold on the center here. I like it. Savior Sword is really trying to make this Reaver stuff work. I respect it, right? Reaver stuff really only has to work once, and then everybody's dead. Yeah, out of position entirely. This Reaver drop's going to get a lot done. Couple dudes come in. Reaver shots into that mineral line would be nice. Trying to just move his way into Savior Sword's base. Eating some storms in the process, but there's a lot of Zealots left there. The Reaver shots onto probes are not great. Ow! Retreating, getting caught up on his own architecture and his own Sim City. And then got to hold down this way, too. Can he do it? Savior Sword is trying to hold here. Zealots on the run by, trying to get on top of these cannons or something. He's like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, Adios, we got to hit him. Savior Sword's asking for help from his teammate here. Here he comes. Going to get here in time to save him is the question. The cannons are putting in work. The defender's advantage from Savior Sword is kicking in here, too. The PvP is real. Reavers on the defense. Tanks and Marines coming down to try to deal with this thing. Sterling and tank's not bad, but I don't think they're doing much of anything else here. So good hold. This is turning into a pretty good game. Where are we at? Nobody's at 100 supply. That's how scrappy this is. Audios and Savior Sword are at about 48 supply each. Stay Puffed and the Cardiacs are at about 75 each. So we've got even supply counts right here, too. Oreo S'mores Shake from Duncan. Ah. Oreo S'mores. So do they have the graham cracker, or is it just Oreo with the chocolate and the marshmallow? Tank, sieging up. You can't just let the tanks wander in here, man. Chick-fil-A has a s'mores milkshake that is divine, says Psychonauts. I'll have to give that a shot one of these days. I love their peach milkshakes. Dang. Peach is good. Another Reaver drop. Yeah, man. Savior Sword's like, I know how to play PvP. You Reaver drop these fools. You get Reavers in their mineral lines. Smash them in the face. Focus Panic is relocating for a new job, has to learn all the new fast food places, like Culver's, Dave's Hot Chicken, Jimmy John's. Pizza Ranch. I don't know what Pizza Ranch is. That sounds very Wisconsin to me. Team Protoss retaking center, kind of, I guess. Cardiacs building more factories up in the top 12 o'clock on the corpse of Cyber Imbiber. Yeah, we've got a Culver's. We've got a bunch of Dave's Hot Chicken here in the Salt Lake Valley too, and Jimmy John's. I just don't think we have a Pizza Ranch, whatever that is. Random pizza place. Sounds about right, Nico. Sounds about right. Yeah, Jersey Mike's, Jimmy John's. So many options. So many. I think a Cardiacs kind of just needs to go pure siege tank. And then maybe we get Archons out of Savior Sword to deal with the Zealots, and then just Dragoons after that. Hey, look, it's Archons to deal with the Zealots. There we go. Ah, good job by Savior Sword. But then the Dragoons come in, and the Archons are in a lot of trouble, and that's what the tanks would be for, but the tanks aren't exactly here. Pizza Ranch claims to have the best chicken in the world? Nando's! I miss Nando's. There's not a Nando's within a hajillion miles of me. But Nando's was huge in South Africa when I was there back in 2002. So, love Nando's. Miss Nando's. Miss their sauce, dude. Nando's sauce. Amazing stuff. Excited for the Attack on Titan movie. I did not know they were making an Attack on Titan movie. Why? It's over. It's done. It was good. How's there a movie? Fair enough, Gallons. Jimmy John's is fast. Yeah, Jimmy John's has the fastest drive-through experience too, I think. They really focused on that. Oh, a live-action Attack on Titan movie? No. There have been some decent live-action adaptations of anime, but by default, I don't trust them. And if this one's good, I'll hear about it, and then I'll watch it. But no. I'm not going to watch it just because. Alright, so here we go. Tank's problematic. Not enough tanks to really be that terrifying. But Cardiox is good. He's not terrifying, right? This isn't Afghatinus. This is an RJB. I do like Jersey Mike's sandwiches, though. I think they're really good. What's up, Drew? Drew checking in from the Pacific Northwest. Robert Pattinson, he's the Batman guy. He's also the Odyssey guy. He's the Tenet guy. He's the... Robert Pattinson's been in 1,000 movies in the last 5 years. He's the Zendaya of dudes in Hollywood. You see he's doing a To Catch a Predator movie? It's an interesting idea. Good old Porta subs. Okay, so we're kind of back where we were about 15 minutes ago. Where Cardiox and Savior Sword are setting up in the middle. They're pressuring Adios. They're cutting off reinforcements down here from Stay Puft 2. And once again, the Protoss kind of has to get out here and do something about it because... Can't just let Adios die to a 2v1, man. Oh, he recalled. Oh, he recalled into Savior Sword's main. So he counters on Savior Sword's main base, which... It's a big game, Hunters, right? You still have this income. I don't know if it hurts them all that much, but... Adios dying while you hurt Savior Sword is not a game-winning maneuver here. Unless you can kill Savior Sword. If you can kill Savior Sword, that's a great trade. I wonder how much Chris Hansen gets paid. I don't know if he gets paid anymore. The show's over. Like, it's not like he's still airing episodes of To Catch a Predator. And I don't think he's going to kill Savior Sword, right? He's killing a lot. He killed his Nexus. Taking out some tech structures here. These gateways are maybe in a little bit of trouble, but meh. Oh, does he get paid for the movie? I don't... I'm pretty sure the movie's owned by, like, To Catch a Predator is owned by NBC. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure if you have to pay to use... I guess suppose you would have to pay to use either his likeness or his name. Huh. He's still doing To Catch a Predator? No, he's not. What?
No. Yeah, I know. I told you that. Bit of a recall up here, too. Not exactly the main base, but he just wiped out. Okay, choosing black, once again, is so hard to see on the map. So look at this. A Cardioc's taking major hits. He's down to 72 supply. He's going to clear this out, but his main base is command centralist, and there's still dudes killing his stuff out there. Savior Sword getting storm dropped at his second base. His main base is done. This is crazy. Vmon says, I think he's suing the movie. Well, that's fun. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, Pattinson's great. Like, Pattinson's the best part of Tenet. I still have no idea how that movie works or what it's about. But I will tell you, Pattinson is cool in Tenet. That's about it. That's all I took away from that movie. Savior Sword's like, we didn't kill Adios. Cardiox is like, sorry, man, I was getting recalled and distracted. And Savior Sword's down to 23 supply, dude. Stay Puffed is good. Stay Puffed is really good. So is Adios. Adios hung on there. He got attacked a lot today, and he's not dead. He got double teamed a couple times, too. Chris Hansen has a YouTube show where he tricks pedophiles into meeting up and then exposes them on his show on YouTube? I mean, I don't believe you, but you know. That'd be crazy to do that. Is that true, Dahami? Cardiox is out. Savior Sword is out. What a wild game. Adios is like, no way we won. So, crazy game, right? But they went after Cyber Imbiber. He was closest. He was Zerg. His pool was late. He got gas and he didn't need it. He died to an early attack, right? So it's a 3v2 with Sakre, Savior Sword, and a Cardiox against the two down here, Adios and Stay Puffed. So they're in a lot of trouble, right? Zerg's pressuring. His economy is hurt a little bit, but he's coming up. 3 versus 2 is not going to work out. And then Sakre disconnects because his power gets knocked out. And then it's a 2v2. And then with some really good recall, really good defense, good storm from both of these players, Team Protoss gets the win. That was nuts. That was fun. Goat's a big fan of Tenet. See, there are people that like Tenet. I'm just not one of them. All right, let's do fastest map. Sounds like a plan. I don't have trust issues. You're just a liar. 4v4 FME. RJB TV League 2. Color. Color is important. That's true, Goat. We do have that in common. Everything must be explained. No magic. Magic has rules is silly. Obsession has magic, but I don't think there are hard and fast rules on that one. Right? Hands off. Hands off. I haven't seen it. Yeah, Tahami. I haven't seen Obsession. For what I understand, it is a movie that has magic involved and doesn't feel the need to explain everything about it. So... restart the client. It's one of those times. But yeah, happy Saturday, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. It is a rainy, rainy Saturday here in the Salt Lake Valley. Getting thunder, getting lightning. I'm not sure you've heard any of it. Probably not. Hasn't been that loud. And it comes down here and says, we're doing a quality versus quantity. What the heck is that? There we go. Turn it off and turn it on again is always the charm. Whew, who put Obsession out? Independent. I think the budget was like $100,000 and it's made like $600 million. It's the craziest movie in a long time. It was produced by Blumhouse. Yeah, the budget was $750 million or $750,000, and it's made $500 million at the box office. That's so crazy. What a return! All right, stay puffed, goat. Please eat me, Inky Octopus. Save your short audio. Cyber Imbiber. Gallons is in here too. Savior Sword says, why can't I pick colors? I don't know. This is your color map. The UMS is just everyone spawns with their team next door. Yeah, it's an original. I know. But what's the other one? This the Backrooms movie is another original that came out and made a ton of money. Like, there is some push towards original ideas, new faces, non-existing IP. I mean, getting a lot of attention at the movies over the last couple of years. So I like it. I like seeing it. All right, team-wise, how do we look here? Gallons and Savior Sword, Stay Puffed, Inky, Goat, please, Cyber. All right, let's give it a shot. We'll get another one after this. Yeah, I'm not sure Backrooms is a very complicated concept. So if you see something that's Backrooms related, it's pretty much the same thing. Top right, Team 1, Stay Puffed, playing Protoss. So I got a brown Protoss here. Inky Octopus, welcome back, Inky. Bottom right, please eat me. 6 o'clock is Goat. Bottom left, Cyber Imbiber, playing Zerg as he likes to do. Left side, it is his teammate Adios Protoss. Top left, Savior Sword is a red Protoss. 12 o'clock it is Gallons, also playing Protoss. Yes, yellow hazmat style suits, VHS footage, empty office space from 1983, and you're good to go. You're done. I heard a theory online once that the reason young kids like the back rooms so much is because it represents a concept to them that is kind of horrifying, where you are alone in an empty space without anything to entertain you. Like the concept of going to a department store and just having no entertainment at all for an hour or two is just something that kids these days have never had to do. Because they're raised on iPads, right? And so they look at this concept and they go, wait. And it's spooky to them, right? It's unsettling to them. Surreal. Yeah. Exactly, Gallons. They're scared of our childhoods. Please Eat Me apparently needs a bio break. That was not 2 minutes, but okay. That was the fastest pee break of all time. Also, I think Please Eat Me is 12 years old. Did you really pee that fast? Says Goat. Please Eat Me's like, I didn't actually pee, I lied. Sorry. I know I'm telling you I lied. That's exciting, Please Eat Me. Wow, he's really going deep into this. Sounds good, save your sword. Probe scouting, Overlord scouting. Is Cyber Imbiber Overlord scouting like we told him to do in the last game? No. Alright, well. There's a lot of stuff to remember in StarCraft. Focus panic. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Unless... Oh, that is Cyber Imbiber. I'm sorry, Cyber. I lied. Cyber Imbiber is scouting. Alright, hold up. I'll be right back. So this got... Okay, so he does shut this down with ZeLoTs. I don't know if his own cannons were involved there or what, but good job there. Save your sword. Somebody saw it and shut it down. Got a little bit of pressure here, too, from Inky Octopus. Coming up on the Save Your Sword. A little bit of Please Eat Me as well. I don't know. Savior's got good SimCity cannons in between the Nexus and the gates. Pylons down there, too. Not something you probably want to engage in there. Not so much. So still just out and about here. Inky, one of the better players here. Maybe the best, fastest map player on the map right now. It's going to be all zealots all the time until somebody shows up with vultures or lurkers. It's a lot of Protoss. This might be zealots for a while. We'll see what Goat can do. Or Cyber Imbiber, who continues to be alive. Yeah, this might be a lot of zealot play. Inky's like, come on, man. We can control center together. You gotta come with me. Come on out. Save your sword. Come fight with us. Come on, please eat me. Come to the middle. Come on, Goat. You too. Join the party. Inky's like, come to the middle. Not you guys. Not adios. You weren't invited. Here. Ooh, love that. Oh, we lurker contain adios. Yes. Yeah. And maybe lurker contain Cyber Imbiber. No, Cyber. Cyber, no. Cyber's A-moving. And, okay. Oh my gosh. All the Hydras. Hang on, it's okay. Gallons is here too. The injured Hydras are still putting out 100% DPS. Please Eat Me is mad about pathfinding. Sounds fun, Dahami. I mean, in fairness, we had pretty, you know, charmed childhoods as well compared to 99.9% of children born in the world. Right? We could have been in there being chimney sweeps. We could have been working in factories at age 5. Child labor was just the norm forever and ever and ever. So we had it easy. Kids today have it easier, but I mean, that's kind of the point. Kind of the point of progress, I think. Savior Sword's up here trying to get something done. Again, stay puffed, but stuff's popping out. Defender's advantage and whatnot. Adios is stuck in here because of these lurkers. Cyber's like, can I get out of my own base without getting hacked to death by spines? The answer is probably not. Definitely probably not. Well, I mean, Gallons is here trying to wipe out Stay Puffed as well. Savior Sword's in the mix. Please Eat Me's going to try to help. Inky's trying to kill Cyber Imbiber. But Stay Puffed seems like he's holding okay here. Cardiox is calling out DTs. Focus Panic was almost a chimney sweep. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Alright, Please Me participates well enough to help save Stay Puffed. Loving that. Adios gonna break out from the Lurker Contain. That's a lot of Lurkers from Goat, man. These things need to pop like now, though. They're sort of not popping right now. Hydras, buy time. There they go. Oh, Goat very intelligently burrows immediately. Oh, that's so many lurkers. No Dragoons, no Hydras. Do not engage. Quick, push down. Take someone else out. You can make a living doing that kind of thing. I mean... yes, you could have enough food to not die. And maybe sleep somewhere with a roof on it. Fair enough. Oh, Reaver stuff from Savior Sword to counter the lurks. Gotta get out of there, Goat. Gotta get out of there, man. Adios getting pressured. He's got cannons at the choke. Smart stuff. Smart stuff. Yeah, the bar was low back then. I think the bar for 99% of people throughout human history for a living was low. You've always had the 0.01%, you know, right? With the money and the education and the power, and their kids didn't have to work. But for everybody else, those kids were working, man. Yeah, please eat me's got 153 supply. Like, he's not brain or anything, but check this out. He's got stuff going on. He's got more supply than anybody else in the game except for Stay Puffed. Has Please Eat Me been practicing? If kids today went back to 2005, I'll have to check that out later. Savior Sword doesn't have an observatory. He does. Just whistle while you work. I can't whistle right now. I used to be an amazing whistler, and then I got braces, and I lost it. I can still whistle, but it's just not as good as it used to be. I don't know if it, like, changed the narrowness of my, like, my mouth or what. Please Eat Me says, let's get him. Let's get the Savior Sword. Yeah, I can whistle. It's just weak whistling, man. Savior Sword's getting murderized. Goat pushing left side into Adios's base. We've got Lurker Hydra containing Cyber Imbiber. And Gallons is kind of just messing with the residuals of people heading over to Savior Sword. Gallons is like, I'm stuck. Adios is stuck. Cyber Imbiber also stuck. Good teamwork here. I like it. Yeah, I think we're over, folks. It's not like this is a massive container on Adios or on Gallons, but he just keeps dealing with swarm after swarm of Stay Puffed showing up with stuff. I'm not even sure what Inky Octopus is working on. He's just kind of hanging out for now, but it doesn't matter. Now the observatory of Savior Sword is gone. Can whistle breathing in. I can make one tone whistling breathing in, but I can't actually do a tune. Recalling into gallons, pushing front at the same time. Lurkers will do friendly splash. You got to be careful with that. Gallons tap, save your swords out of there. Adios and Cyber and Imbiber holding on. Cyber is alive at 16 minutes. Probably got to be happy about that, right? But yeah, Team Red with the win. Inky Octopus directing traffic. Stay Puffed macro, great. Please Eat Me's macro has improved immensely in like the last month. I don't know what happened. He said he took a screen break for like a month and he came back and he's better at macro now. I don't know what's going on with that. But GG. Stop trying to rush into carriers. I think that probably helps. Let's go round 2. Let's get some people in here who are not in the last game. Like if level 80 wants to play, definitely got a spot for him. A Cardiox sat out the last one too. Happy Saturday, everyone. Hope you're having a great one. Let's go. Gallons, Cardiox, please eat me. Wow. Inky, Stay Puffed, Cyber Imbiber. Oh, wait. Did he already fix it? Ah, he already fixed it. Okay. Let's grab the updated color map. Yeah. Yeah. So now everyone should be able to choose their color. Savior Sword gets to be green again. 4 Prime will be red, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Cyber, it's about progress, man. That's all it is. That's all it's about. All right, let's get WoW in here. Cyber Imbiber's played a bunch today. So yesterday, Gallons, WoW, Goat, Cardiox, Stay Puft, Savior Sword, Inky. He did. Yeah, I think this is good teams. All right, round 2. Top right, there we go. Team Red again. It's going to be a Purple Protoss WoW Mage. Right side, Gallons. A Zerg player, Goat. And 6 o'clock is Inky Octopus. Bottom left is a Yellow Terran, a Cardiox. We got yesterday playing Zerg. Top left Save your sword, same spot, green this time, though. And stay puffed. Pro-tossing, 12 o'clock. So let's watch Inky, see what he's up to. Stepping away, 1 minute, be right back. Oh, snap. What? Wild Mage is dead? Oh, he got cannon rushed. Wild Mage is cannon rushed, but his team is still pretty good. We've got Gallons, Goat, and Inky here. Working together. Yeah. 2-gate cannoned up here by Stay Puffed. Right on. Never trust a Protoss. I mean, he's a Protoss, so he should know that. In all fairness and responsibility. Goat says, I'm actually going to make Lings this game. What's up, Peach? We got the fastest map in the world here. Yeah, that's kind of a Protoss move, isn't it, level 80? Artosis disapproves. Inky's like, we gotta go, man. Why is no one going? Come on. The Goat's like, all right. Gallons is like, all right. We go. 12, man. 12. Might be too late now, but we're going. Yeah, we could do another one. PJ. Inky says it's too late. We're doomed. We're doomed. No, man. Stay Puffed is cool. He's got 1,000 cannons up. That's how you do it. Hey, vultures are out. Hooray. Remember last game when I was like, vultures would be nice? We didn't get any vultures. Cardiox has given us vultures, man. Spider mining out these zealots. Oh, yeah. Hit him in the face, too. Love that. Really love that. Appears to be sunken up enough to survive this. Sunken also a really good unit. Yesterday says not today, but possibly yesterday. Yeah, man. Speed vultures with spider mines. Loving this out of a Cardiox. This is some high level stuff here. And you should really stop making zealots at this point, right? There are so many vultures out. These lings are doing their best. If the vultures aren't microed, yes, they'll die to all of this. But with a little bit of micro, as we're seeing here, you're doing great. And then the Hydras come out. And then Hydra Vultures kind of kick butt. What a great combination. And then you force Dragoons out of the enemy, and then you get into tanks. Really got to get some tank stuff here next. Somebody were be lagging. Obs is lagging. Who's our Obs? Cyber? Yeah, no, I saw you when you said that, Savior Sword. It doesn't help to repeat yourself. Ooh, that's a big thunder one. Cyber's like, I'm Obs and I'll tap out. Starboy! How's Starboy today? It is thunder and lightning and rain out there today. I kind of like it. Having a good time. At least it's not lava blazing hot like it's been for the last 3 months. Appropriate for the first day of college football. Starboy is sick. Sorry to hear that, Starboy. Get well soon. What kind of sick is it? Is it food poisoning from the many recalls that our government has been issuing recently? Caught a cold, no voice in the sniffles. Hate that. I woke up this morning with almost no voice, but it appears to have cleared up. Yeah, man. Tanks are out. Dude, a Cardiox. Oh, Spider-Mine takes out one of his siege tanks. Well, the only siege tank that's here. Can you guys hear that? That's some rumbly thunder. Yeah, no, sounds good, Starboy. Get some rest. Get well soon. Man, the tanks change everything in StarCraft. They always do. Protoss is like, oh, 5 siege tanks. Oh, that sucks. Zerg is like, Oh, goat. Don't sack the lings for this. Yeah, man. Yesterday's out here fighting. Ling Lurker trying to shut this thing down. Here comes Inky at the same time. Good teamwork. And there you go. They're going to kill these tanks. They're going to take some damage. Yeah, but it's totally worth it. Spider-Mine kills a Lurker. Not something you see every day either there. Overlord sniped out. And, okay. All right. We're holding. What's up, Ejval? Hello. Welcome to the Saturday stream. Goat likes his lurkers, and we can see why. They're doing pretty well here. So Inky pressures off him now. Gallons has 1,000 army just kind of sitting here. Come to the middle, Gallons. You can do it. Come fight with your teammates. Team Red. Yes, Gallons is moving, but where? Where is Gallons going to move? He's got +1 attack on his gateway units. +1 attack over here, too. The Hydras are at +1. The Lurkers are at 1-1. So Cyber Imbiber in fastest map as Zerg, if you right click on the larva, you can select all the 12 larvae at a time and build that way. It doesn't help you with Protoss or Terran, but for Zerg, you can do 12 units at a time. Yeah, right click on the larva. Team Blue making a solid push over here. Holding center, making a move on Goat. Yeah, making a move on Goat. Can Inky get out and deal with this? Tanks are still a problem. You guys hear that? No, control click, Cyber. It's not right click. You gotta control click. Yeah, Lunar could hear that one. That's crazy strong out there. That's outside my house. Oh, Reaver Storm drop, bottom left on a Cardiox. Inky's like, I got him. Goat's kind of getting murdered, though. Gallons is trying to deal with this, but he's getting really overwhelmed by Savior Sword and Stay Puffed. Yeah, this is definitely over. Definitely over. Bringing his own lurkers to the party yesterday. Goat taps out. How's it going, Happy? And that's it. GG. Savior Sword's like, I got green and I won. Green is the power. That's why he always chooses green, folks. Great deal, man. Stay Puffed up there. Savior Sword up there. Units killed. Cardiox. Great job by a Cardiox. Good game. Good game. Did I watch the He-Man movie? No. But I've heard it's pretty good. Like, not the greatest thing of all time, but pretty good. It's kind of epic. Kind of epic? What does kind of epic mean? I don't have to restart. Don't make me restart again. There we go. Mel Influencers looking forward to the new Resident Evil movie. Yeah, by Zach Kreger from the Whitest Kids You Know. Internet meme references over the top in some points. I'll have to check it out. Stream He-Man movie. It's on Amazon. Is it free on Amazon? Or do I have to get some stupid add-on? Oh, it's a Prime original. Amazon made it? All right, I'll add it to my watch list. It's free. Why not? I've been sold. Okay, where are we at? Goat, Gallons, Adios, Savior Sword, Inky, PJ, a Cardiox. I open your, okay, good stuff. Great stuff. We're going to swap out PJ and Inky. They're on different teams because they're both really good. And yeah, we got plans for a Phantom today, Starboy. Sure do, sure do. Your Ejval. Nice. All right, we'll give you a shot, sir. 4v4. No idea how good you are. Let's do this thing. Ejval. He's I Shall Return? I Shall Return's YouTube name is Ejval? Top right, Team 1, Team Red. This time around, it's a blue. Terran, it's Goat. Not playing Zerg. No lurkers this time. Gallons is Gallons. Savior Sword is Savior Sword. And PJ is Zerg. Team bottom left side is Adios. We've got a Cardiox. I guess it's I Shall Return up here. And then 12 o'clock, it is Inky Octopus playing Protoss again. Cyber Imbiber disconnects once more from the OB spot. I mean, almost, but not quite. Cyber Imbiber leaves to help with the lag. ASL. Goat's funny and old. The Skimofo says Savior Sword used to be good when he wasn't so cocky. Interesting. You think Savior Sword's worse now than he was a couple years ago? Could be the case. Let's watch PJ. Stepping away 2 seconds. I think I have to close some windows. It's raining. Ah, it's a sportsmanship thing, says Deskimofo. Deskimofo? 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 Something mofo? What's up, mofo? All right, what do we got here? Nobody died to a cannon rush this time. Nobody getting wing rushed to death. No weird proxy factory barracks stuff happening. All right, everyone playing it straight up this time around. A little bit of zealot pressure here from I Shall Return. He's got the bunker, he's got the Marines, he's going for the factory, but he didn't skip steps. So that's the whole deal. Yeah, so loses a zealot for that. I don't know if that was a good trade. Did delay construction on the factory, though. Goat needs to get that factory up. Front choke by Inky. Pressured a little bit. Shut down. No problem at all. Savior Sword is out and about, kind of. Sort of. Is 7 AFK. Definitely not AFK, just not the fastest player of all time. Team Blue holding center for now, pushing right side on gallons. He's got cannons, he's getting more cannons, he's falling back to his own safety here. And they fall back. In sync, too. Look at that. Both I Shall Return and Adios fall back at the same time. They're like, hey, we see the cannons. That's not what we're into here. Vultures out. Tanks coming up next. Yeah, if you rush to factory too fast, you get killed by Zerglings or Zealots. That's why. That's why we see people get racks, get a bunker, get a couple Marines out, and then get the factories up. If you skip these steps, you will die. I've seen it plenty of times in high-level stuff. But yeah, for the rest of the day, we're planning on a couple of quality versus quantities. We're gonna do at least one Phantom, at least one free for all too. So we'll be, it's just, you know, it's a Saturday stream. We know what's up. I think Stay Puft is freaking out because Adios isn't building probes as much as he wants him to. He's building them now. I think we'll do a quality versus quantity, that two for next. Psychonaut. Stay Puft is trying to tell him to keep making probes, man. You got this. You're at 75 supply. You know, you're kind of lagging behind the other Protoss. That's okay. Team Blue taking it very cautiously. Just setting up in the middle. Team Red's like, I don't know if I like this very much. We're going to send slow zealots into a bunch of vultures and try to shut it down. No, no, you are not. A lot of this is just kind of buying time for PJ to explode. He's going to be big soon because he's entirely left alone. Zerg players that are left alone get real scary. Nikki, again, directing traffic. He's a good leader for Team Fastest Map. He's a really, really good player. More slow zealots into tanks, this time blue into red. Trying to make it so the tanks can't wipe out these cannons. That's important that these happen. Yeah, but Hydra production has begun from PJ, and he's going to explode in supply right now. He's at 100 already. He was like at 60 a second ago. Tank versus tank. Oh, setting up tanks in range of other tanks is tough. Still slow zealots. Where is my speed for my zealots? Somebody with Protoss get speed for their zealots, please. Dice Scamofo says sound effects are much better in Brood War than in StarCraft 2. I see, I see. Sound design is better for Brood War. I can agree with that. What is Zerg doing? He's up to 150 supply. Like I said, he's going to explode, and he is. Spider-Mine's taking out Zealots and Goliaths. No, he's just maxing out on Hydras. He's at 191 supply of Hydralisk. It's kind of what they do. If you leave a Zerg alone for the first 10 minutes of a fastest map, they'll max out. And then they're going to be a giant pain in the butt to deal with for the rest of the game. He's going to start coming out here. Yeah, if he did a big Hydra Lurker drop on somebody, he could really flip this thing. But here he comes. 200 supply of Zerg. Nobody else is at 200 supply yet, so he's got a numbers advantage. The question is, how many tanks are there? How much Storm is there? How much anti-Hydra stuff is there? Team Red is coordinating an attack, bringing shuttles in to drop on top of the siege tanks. Awesome stuff. If those get wiped out, the Hydras are going to be way more effective. Nice Zealot bombing by gallons. Solid stuff here. Yeah, a lot of Hydras covering this angle. If they get big enough, they might be able to come down here and wipe out Adios, which would be a major problem for Team Blue. But yeah, Team Red's like, you got tanks, you got Zealots, Dragoons, cannons. I'm not seeing a lot of splash damage from Team Blue. And Team Red just largely takes over the center here. No problem at all. DT is coming out here from Team Red. That's got to be the Savior Sword effect, and it is. Ah, something in the eye. He is making these DTs work. Yeah, I mean, it's been true for StarCraft since 1998. It's been true in StarCraft 2. If you leave a Zerg player alone, they're going to show up with a big maxed out army and kill you. Yeah, they just choose the Cardiox. They're like, the tanks are a problem. Let's kill all the tanks. He's knocked out of it. Adios needs splash damage yesterday. He is working on Robos. He doesn't have a robotic support base, so he can't build Reavers. I don't know why he has 3 Robos, unless he's trying to get shuttles. Oh, he does have Robo support bay. My bad. So he's trying to get a ton of Reavers out to cover his front door. Not a bad idea, but D down 3 to 4 is pretty tough. Maybe setting up for a drop here with slow shuttles at 13 minutes. Going to be tough. And definitely just not going to happen as both shuttles die immediately. Interesting attempt there by Inky. Parasite on a probe. You know, you can do that if you want. A lot of freedom in StarCraft. You can parasite probes. PJ's just got queens running around at this point. He's having a good time. Parasiting the carriers that are being built here by Shall Return. Not sure you want carriers against Zerg in fastest map in general. Going 12 o'clock next. Inky's in a lot of trouble. Tank, Queen, Goliath. Trying to get Reavers out here, but the tank count is enough where that's going to be tough. 2-1 upgrades on those tanks, too. When the carriers try to come in, I mean, there's 4 carriers. They've got a +1 attack. That's way too much anti-air, though. The Goliaths, the Dragoons, the Hydras. Yeah, that's a GG. So, I mean, good job there by Team Blue, right? Team Blue was able to take the center, contain a little bit, but then the coordinated counterattack by Team Red was way too much. GG, Team Red gets that victory. Well played. And once again, can't leave a Zerg alone. If there's a Zerg on the other team, you have to convince your teammates to come help you attack him. Because if you don't attack him, he will get huge. He will destroy you. He will produce 452 units in 10 minutes. And you will die if he's any good. If he's any good. Yeah, max supply of hiders. I mean, if you have enough Storm and Reavers, you can handle it. But it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. Okay. All your base time as requested with points from I Shall Return with his favorite No Rush map. No Rush is where it's at for both Savior Sword and I Shall Return. I hate rushes. And Battle.net hates creating games today. Yeah, there wasn't Storm, right? That's a problem too. If you're dealing with a Zerg player and you're not using Storm, what you doing, man? What is your plan exactly? Hey, Buns is here. What's up, Buns? Cyber Imbiber, Savior Sword, adios. Savior Sword's like, I don't want to be on a team with Cyber Imbiber. Abandoned ship. Got 2 more spots available, folks. Password is SOC. We're on US West BattleNet. Hop on in. Very, very easy to join in. You're welcome if you're subscribed to me on YouTube or following on Twitch. That's the only requirement here, sir. Or madam. So we got 3v3. Cyberbuns, adios. Shall return stay puffed Savior Sword. Sakre's on his way. All right. Sakre is in. Maybe get Lunar in on this. Fill up a spot. Sakre joins the party. Lunar's vision isn't very good right now. What's up, RJB? Surprise. Surprise. You want to join a top versus bottom, RJB? A no rush 5? Does that sound fun? Happy says, I want to play the other map. Oh, no. Other map. Okay. Other map it is. You got it, man. Lunar's in. Let's go. Sakura is like, nuclear power plants not running at peak capacity because they're not getting sufficient water. I did not know there were high water requirements. I guess that would make sense for a nuke plant. .4v4 Extinction UMS. Have you sent me a map called 4v4 Extinction UMS? Probably. You've sent me a bunch of maps recently. Extinction event. That's what it's called. Got it, got it. The Danube is running dry. All right, where are we on teams here? Good enough. Let's go. RJB once again comes in, says something, and then abandons ship. Thanks for stopping by, RJB. Any power plant uses something to heat water to make steam to turn a turbine, which turns a coil around a magnet. Right. Right. But can't you recycle the steam? Right? Like your method heats up the water, creates steam, turns a turbine. And then the steam, can you recapture the steam and do it again? It's not consuming water, right? It's not quite a closed system. Interesting. All right, team topside. We have a blue Zerg. It's Cyber Imbiber. Next door is another Zerg player. It's Buns. Protoss, Adios, and then another Zerg, Sacre. So 3 Zergs in a toss. 12 o'clock is interesting. Down 6 o'clock, we've got I Shall Return with a surprisingly offensive name considering it's I Shall Return. We've got Lunar, playing Terran. Stay Puffed is a Zerg, and Savior Sword is the Savior Sword. Happy doesn't like the islands. He doesn't like the pathing in the middle either. He complained about that before. There's a solar plant in California where they direct mirrors to flash water to steam with the sun in a closed system. Wow. So it's a solar power plant. What the heck? That's crazy. I kind of like that idea. Behold, the no rush aspect of the map. It is real. The U.S. wanted to build small nuclear reactors in Romania. What? Why? Solar steam turbine. What's up, Not Too Tired? He doesn't like rushes, Happy. Neither does Savior Sword, right? If Savior Sword makes a map, he wants to make sure he can't get rushed on it. And same thing for I Shall Return. So, Sacre is like, I can get through these temples in less than 20 minutes, right? Stay Puft calls out the Lings, but how long does it take Zergling to break through? Okay, 2:35, ready? 2 minutes and 35 seconds they start. Cyber Imbibers probably lagging out. Find a guess. No, they stopped attacking. What? I thought we had lag. Sacre, no, the science. What's up, 4 Prime? We're doing science. Well, that ruins everything. It started at 2:35, but then stopped for a minute. I mean, it's not that long to get through these temples. With unupgraded Lings. Yeah, it's not even like these are cracklings or anything. So about 60 seconds, 60, 70 seconds, I think, to break through this temple with unupgraded Lings. Yeah, there were about 10 seconds of AFK damage. All right, so they're through. Might actually get a lot of work done here. There's not much going on here for Lunar. There's not much going on over here. 2 Sunkens for Stay Puft. I'm not sure is going to keep him alive against this many Lings either. The bunker is... Oh, the bunker killed a bunch of the Lings and bought a ton of time. All right, never mind. This was going to be amazing. Well, Lunar could use some help. And good thing Stay Puft is next door to allow that to happen. All right. Well, we're open. I think we had a whole game yesterday where this was never opened. Like, none of these temples died. Ooh, okay. Swinging on the counterattack. Come Stay Puffed. Ling Hydra versus Ling is pretty good. Ling versus Hydra, the Lings will win that one. Kind of a scouting maneuver here. Yeah, just trying to see any gas taken at all by Sakurai. No. Trying to kill a couple of these drones. Totally fine, too. No complaints whatsoever. And yeah, man. Buns is going creeps. Hydras. Hydra seems like the way to go here. What is Thunder doing all this time? Thunder is droning, making Hydras. Sakurai did that Ling attack, which slowed him down, and the Hydras are out. Stay Puffed abbreviates Hydras as Drass, which is interesting. I kind of like that. So it's a combination of Sakurai, Buns. We got Mutalisks from Shall Return here. Defensive Lings plus a bunker. Siege Tank is here. The Mutas are getting annihilated by the single turret. And Buns has got to fall back a little bit. It is, in fact, an all-your base. How did you know? Buns is like, screw it, we ball. Just kidding, they have tanks. They have 4 tanks now. They had 1 earlier. Just trying to contain a little bit. Who's getting an island base? Nobody's working on that yet. No, you're right. It's not a QvQ. I forgot that it was initially requested to do an all-your base first. And it was requested with real money. Oh, no. Corsairs not countering Mutalisk. Remember what I said about micro being an important part of this an hour ago? It's an important part of this. So the Corsairs are falling back. Nobody's taking islands. We have vision of the islands. We're keeping an eye on the islands. But once this opens up, it kind of changes it, right? You can't just rush to the islands. You got to watch out for attacks through the middle. That's I Shall Return. I don't know why he chose an offensive BattleNet name. I don't feel like that's what he's been in the past, but maybe he's turned over a new leaf, and this is what he is now. Adios has got carriers out. Not going to be bad for an island map like this. Scourge are out. Savior's back with 1,000 more Corsairs. He lost a few, but he's not given up. He's still fighting. Sniping Overlord, supply blocking Sakurai immensely. Hey, what's up, Critter? What's up, Detroit? RJB jump scared Critter? How did that happen? RJB came in, said surprise, and then disappeared forever. Look at this. He's fighting the Corsairs with the carriers and vice versa. Savior Sword's like, I got this. I'm doing like 1 damage per attack on these carriers with a 5 armor, and all the Corsairs die. Yeah, maybe don't fight carriers with Corsairs. Maybe it's not something you want to do. Ow! Or Hydras while you're at it. RJB has returned! Welcome back, RJB. I have a question for you. Does Rich not even try to qualify for ASL? Is he banned from ASL? Because I saw somebody claim earlier that Rich never even bothers to try to qualify for ASL. And then someone else said that's because he's banned from ASL. And I don't know what the truth is. I tried to Google it, and Google was not helping. I feel like Rich should try. He's good enough, you know, to qualify for the ASL. I don't know why he wouldn't. Everybody does want to hang out with Detroit. That is true. Detroit is the man. Lunar's like, you can't land on the islands. You got to bring an SCV up there, mine out those minerals, and then you can. No, that was terrible. Cyber, no, do not waste 1,000. Okay, he wasted 1,000 Scourge on killing a command center. You know what? At least he killed the CC. That could have been worse. That could have been so much worse. Big old drop by buns of thunder. Gonna wreak some havoc down here in the bottom right. Trying to go for battle cruisers, I guess, as I shall return. Mass Hydro Drop kind of counters that unless you have a lot of BCs already. D-Web to defend against the Hydra insubordination. Okay, okay. Tanks to deal with it too. Kind of opens the front door, and then the carriers show up. Yeah, Savior Sword loves using D-Web to try to mess with Hydralisks. Everyone's getting banned in the Discord server by Discord's safety and whatever automated AI team. We've had like 8 people get banned in the last 2 days. That's been exciting. Once again, the Corsairs try to kill the carriers. And once again, the Corsairs can't fight the carriers because they have armor upgrades. Oh, offensive Nidus attempt gets shut down. Okay, Scourge much better. Corsair's still bad. Oh, sneezes galore. Oh, the mutas are dead, but the carriers remain. Hydras are gone too for the most part. Might be entirely down. I don't know. Either way, I Shall Return is going to struggle to get on his feet again, down to 50 supply. Carriers just kind of crushing it here. Non-Charon boosted Goliaths trying to make it happen, or are they Charon boosted? Not a lot of micro from Adios, but you know, they're still hard to deal with, even if they're not. A lot of Hydras coming down from Sacre. Adios has some carriers he could bring to join with the rest of his carrier ball, but you know, it's kind of a lot to ask when you have 50 APM to do that. Understandable. Scourge are doing wonders, though. Everything else is struggling, but the Scourge are just doing great. More carriers. Detroit says it's a GG. You think so? Oh! Offensive Nidus does get up by Stay Puffed. Up here on Sakure's base, Scourge flying in to get Overlord kills, and all the Chaos Savior Sword having a wonderful time annihilating Overlords. Not so good against the carriers, but you know, Overlords are bad at dealing with anything that can hit them at all. Dude. I love this. Sakure's like, no cannons. Like, cannons are going to save anyone. It's Dark Swarm Ling Hydra. Cannons aren't going to help about that. Yeah, Sakure's getting sort of annihilated. He's down to 20 supply. Cyber's at 35. The D-Webs are good. Buns is over here, trying to wipe out Savior Sword's Mass Corsair Scout play. Oh, Savior Sword's not playing it straight. Okay. He's having a good time today. Corsairs, Scouts, DTs. I mean, the D-Web's putting in some work here. Crackling's helping as well. This all cleaned out? Yeah, but Sakure's at 25 supply. He lost his hive. He lost his expansion over here. And we're pushing in from Team South. Anti-air, anti-ground galore. More stuff flooding in from Stay Puffed. The carriers, there are just enough of them. With enough upgrades that I think this is going to be a hold for Team North here. The carriers are doing great. Sakure brought back like 7 lurkers to defend 1 Ling. Nice plague. Nice plague. All right, so the scouts are probably going to be hunting the carriers at this point. D-Web to hunt the... or D-Web. Dark Archons to hunt the carriers too. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you probably want these carriers to try to win before Savior Sword has enough to just annihilate you. He's got a lot of scouts with +3 attack, though. So, this looks really scary. It's a Hydra Carrier Muta Scourge army. Scourge connecting on the scouts and the Corsairs before they can jump on top of anything else here, but I don't know. Do the scouts want to engage with this? That's a lot of anti-air right here. Good teamwork from Team North. D-Web's getting tossed down to try to deal with these Hydras, as we've seen throughout the day. Scourge flanking in from the left side on top of those carriers, too. More D-Web happening all of the time. Crackling trying to deal with these Hydras. Lurkers trying to counter the Cracklings. Where did the Scouts go? They're just not participating. Stay Puft GG's out as the front gets busted. The Dark Archons don't have enough energy at all. I shall return says the teams aren't balanced. The Scouts jumping in on the carriers. This is what they were made for. They do kill 2 of them, but all of the Scouts get wiped out. The Hydras are really participating in democracy there. Cloaked Wraiths wiping out the rest of the carriers, but Hydra's going to wipe them out if they have detection available. This is chaos personified here in a game of StarCraft, which means it's not personified at all. Adios is like, I am broke. These cloaked wraiths are running around. I kind of feel like the cloaked wraiths need to help deal with these Hydras because they're the major threat and there's no detection available here either. Team North gets the win. Ay caramba. Cyber Imbiber, Sacre, Adios, and Buns get the win. Over Stay Puft, Lunar, Savior Sword, and I Shall Return. I say those teams were fairly balanced. GG's, man. Those carriers kind of really caught everybody by surprise. Buns did great. Buns is always going to do great out here. There's no complaints about that. Nicely done. Nicely done. Well played, sir. All right, let's Phantom this 4 point. I think we're at 4.1 now for a Phantom mode. Yep, Phantom mode 4.1. Buns carried. Buns is pretty good. If you're on Buns' team, you're probably going to be in a fine place. No one bothered to try to deal with the carriers. Savior Sword made scouts to deal with the carriers. What are you talking about? And had Dark Archons to try to mind control the carriers too. Happy. Other people requested before you did. Don't give me your sass. We're being fair out here. You requested, sure did. Other people did well before you showed up, man. This is really annoying today. All right, there we're in. People love the Phantom. Of course they did. Of course they did. Cyber said, spread your Scourges out. Yeah, also, maybe don't use Scourge to kill a command center. That was a lot of dead Scourge. That was very fun. All right, what do we got? Savior Sword, Psychonauts, I Shall Return, Yesterday, Bazump, Focus Panic, Critter. Stay Puft jumps in. Sakurai wants to obs. I feel like Buns wants to obs. Critter has a new router coming. Super thumbs up. Good news. Baby T-Rex in. Someone in here is lagging immensely hard. Like, really hard. There we go. Okay, you guys, you can't look at a full lobby and say, I'm on my way. That's not how this works. Let's go. Guys are very funny, though. Don't give me bruh, 4 Prime. You can't look at the stream, see a full lobby, and then say I'm on my way. That's not how it works, man. You gotta be here. If you want to be in a game, be here. Quabam, it's time for the Phantom mode. We got some people here. Allbrand, did your work really have Mel Gibson and John Cena at it today? For what? I'm so confused by your story. Fan Expo. Oh, right! I forgot what your job was, Allbrand. Now I remember. No, I remember. That's cool. It's an interesting pairing. How is my Pixel after 6 years, dude? Is it good? Is the battery fine? No. Of course it's not. It's 6 years old. And it was old when I got it. Okay, top left, Phantom Mode 4.1, made by Happy. It's Bazump, 12 o'clock. It is some dude who's dark blue. It's Stay Puffed for some reason. Top right, Critter. Right side, Focus Panic. Bottom right is Yesterday, 6 o'clock, Baby T-Rex playing Zerg. Bottom left, it is I Shall Return, and left side is Psychonauts. I got a picture of him walking away from me, says Allbrand. That's fun. Refurbished. Yeah, it was refurbished when I bought it. All right, stepping away for a second. Let's see what Bazump is up to. But check out the merch. Cyber Imbiber loves the map. Da-dum. Yeah, no, I am not Husky StarCraft. Husky made Imba League, which was really fun. I guess we're murdering someone already. Okay, so we're murdering Critter. Leave Critter alone. Barca Tactics. Yeah, I could probably use a new phone. My battery can last about 3 hours before it dies, but you know. That's enough for now. Nice, Detroit. Got the map. Why are we killing Critter? What did we do? Or maybe it's simple. Oh, right. Okay, it's simply just Stay Puft going nuts. Stay Puft is phantoming. Does he have a teammate? Yes, he's got at least one ally. There is an ally phantom here. The question is, who is it? Are they willing to assist? Looks like Focus Panic is going to maybe try to save Critter or maybe kill him, depending on how this works. Nexus Snipe. Does Critter have enough money to build a new Nexus? Doesn't matter. He's got one down here. Spider-Mine's getting laid by It Was Yesterday to counter this mass ZeLoT play. Instant Phantom Reveal. Well, so this, okay, 4.1, we need an Overlord, there's DTs. In 4.1, the Phantoms get less money passively than in previous version 4.0. Yeah, StarCraft has a board game. That is true. Tabletop StarCraft came out today, huh? So definitely Phantom here. Does he have a teammate? Yes, but it looks like the teammate is just playing it chill. Not going to help him. Doesn't want to fight the world. Just going to let his teammate die and then try to play it a sneakier way. It's $200. What? United States? Pre-order starts in 43 hours. Oh. Never mind. Not available yet. See you later, Stay Puffed. Pills really hates him some carriers, man. Hey, Barca, thanks for the 5 jewels. Appreciate the support out there. If you're wondering what jewels are, they are YouTube only, mobile only support for streamers. If you're on the YouTube app and you're watching, you can send jewels. You can buy with money and then support your streamer. Can't do it on Twitch. Can't do it on desktop YouTube either. All right, Stay Puffed, worked hard, make himself known as a Phantom, tried to kill Critter, couldn't do it. Got annihilated, took 13 minutes. And the other Phantom out there is like, huh, if we have an Amnesiac, that means we still have 2 Phantoms. Which means we could have 3, but I would guess we've got a maximum of 2. And obviously 1, because the game's not over. Focus Panic is offering to share. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Obviously. If you haven't subbed out there, by all means, do it. Boaz says this way is slow. What are you talking about? We're doing stuff right now. People are dying. We're at 13 minutes and we've already killed someone and we're killing somebody else. It looks like they're going after yesterday. Like, I agree with you. Sometimes this version of Phantom is slow. Sometimes everybody sits around for 20 minutes and nothing happens. But this is not a slow one. This is not a slow game. This is moving. Their pushing on it was yesterday very, very hard. Pirate success. Who? Who's got their hero unit? Who is the pirate success? Bazump? Bazumpa's pirate success. His units get removed, but he gets a hero Tom Kazansky Wraith. Greed of the Pirate. We should let him keep his army. I thought we were letting him keep his army. Were we not letting him keep his army? See, now if they want revenge on the pirate, they can get it. Not that it really matters. All the minerals are gone. You could get his gas if you wanted. It's Psychonauts like, kill the pirate. The pirate murdered us. I don't know why Critter and Focus Panic are attacking. You gotta go, is the problem. Once the pirate has won... Once the pirate has won, there's a ticking clock to where the Phantom's gonna win. Because everybody's money is done. That's it. No more income available except for Phantoms and Knights. It was yesterday, thinks it's I shall return? I guess Focus Panic's trying to kill Critter for some reason. We could have two Phantoms. Focus Panic could be Amnesiac. Stasis is the ramp to try to buy time, but there's too many people left. Looks like Critter might be dead. He's like, oh, you're just going to let Focus Panic kill me, huh? That seems weird. Yesterday is too busy going bottom left to worry about Focus Panic. I'm not sure why. Maybe he's an executioner? Pirate is technically independent. Pirate winning has nothing to do with whether the Phantom wins and vice versa. But when the Pirate wins, it helps the Phantom because nobody else gets income and the Phantom does. So the Phantom is kind of an unofficial ally with the Pirate, but not really. Critter's like, why are you just letting me die? Well, if you don't have an army, you don't have any money. Pills is like, nobody went carriers this game? Yeah, sometimes we get no carriers. Sometimes it happens. So, looks like Critter's gonna die. And then it looks like I Shall Return is gonna die. Is Critter still building in a suspicious way, perhaps? Bazump is cheering for his phantom buddies, I think. Yeah, he's building up there. He's got some friends up there. Look at Bazump. This is great. Focus Man is like, so Critter lied about how much money he had left. He's building more gates and he said he had 1,500 minerals remaining. Obviously, Critter is a phantom. Again, Critter could be phantom, and I Shall Return can be phantom too. Everyone's ignoring Focus Panic just like they ignored Critter when he was asking for help. So it's just nobody cares about what's going on in the top right. They're all focused entirely on wiping out this 12 o'clock spot now where I Shall Return is hanging out. It's a slow death, but it's a death nonetheless. Focus Panic is so funny. Baby T-Rex is like, wait, is it Critter after he gets attacked? He's not listening to chat at all. Focus Bank has been sounding the alarm about Critter for like 20 minutes. And it's not until T-Rex gets attacked that he's like, oh, is it Critter? What is happening? It's so funny that people do not read. So many people do not read chat. They're just focused on playing. Okay, finally. Is that okay? And then, yeah. So it looks like either we had 3 phantoms to start, or somebody was an amnesiac phantom. I think Critter's dead anyway. He can hold. Yeah, he needed to fire up like 1,000 cannons up here, but he doesn't have a ton of APM for that. Oh, the Plague and the Dark Swarm getting up the ramp. Yeah, this is where Critter says, I don't have the APM to be Phantom. I can't quite manage it. Yep. And that is that. GG's. 3 Phantoms annihilated today. One of them was aggressive. One was an amnesiac, and the other one was pretty passive. I wonder who the amnesiac was. Regardless, the Slayers were very strong. Extremely strong. So it looks like Critter and I shall... Critter was probably the... No, I shall return was probably the amnesiac. And then Critter was Phantom the whole time. And Stay Puft almost killed him. Oh, that's good. That's really good. You got hit by the Phantom early, Critter, which is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Yeah, not knowing who the other Phantom is problematic. Definitely tough. All right, let's QvQ this thing. Quality versus quantity. Get more data for Savior Sword. Where whoever wins... Everybody screams that it's imbalanced because these guys won. It's like you guys. We don't have nearly enough data with nearly enough different player types to determine that off of 1 game or 2 games or 3 games. Psychonauts had fun with lurkers. Gotta appreciate having fun with the lurkers out here on a Saturday. Yeah, happy Saturday all. Looks like we're getting a Days of Thunder 2 Summer 2028 with Tom Cruise and Anne Hathaway. Oh. That's a lot. All right. 4 Prime, Savior, and Adios. Audio says, I can Zerg, but I'm not good at Zerg. No, Critter wasn't here yesterday. He doesn't know. But this is version 4.1. Does T-Rex want to be quality? T-Rex, you want the quality? All right. Okay, Terran Protoss, Zerg, 4 Prime, Savior, Baby T-Rex, Critter Brazump, Detroit, shall return. Adios. Adios needs to select Protoss. What's up, Nakda? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic, what is it, rest of your August. That's fair, Critter. Let's go! Okay, Team Southside, Team Quality today is Savior Sword, Protoss. We got 4 Prime playing Terran, and then we've got a baby T-Rex playing Zerg. Team Quantity on the left side. We'll start here. It's Adios playing Protoss. We have a Terran, Bazump. We've got Critter playing Toss. Top right is another Terran player. It is I Shall Return. Right side is Detroit. Detroiting it up as a Toss as well. All right, 5 minutes on the timer because Savior Sword hates rushes and therefore makes maps where you can't rush. I'll be right back. Okay, what do we got? Timer's up. Did we get a rush? The cannoning looks good. Did Adios get murdered? It looks like Adios might have gotten murdered. He doesn't have a lot. But he's not dead, right? He got attacked. I'm guessing. Cyber and Biber are lagging out. Again, being in... Yeah. Adios cannon mid. We're still lagging, folks. Siege tanks working away on the cannons. Did they not get out? I thought generally team quality, especially if Savior Sword's on the team, wants to get out and pressure, but not doing that. If you alt-tab while observing, does that cause lag? Yes. Yes, it generally does. Someone's crazy lagging still, even though Cyber is gone. Four Prime's like, it's not me. I mean, it's me sometimes, but it's not me right now, he says. As the lag kind of goes away. Seems to have sort of gone away. Not entirely. I don't know what the plan is for team quality here, because from what we've seen, it's kind of like all the games where there's a low number of players that are strong and a high number of players that aren't strong. And the high number of players will win if you let them get up to big numbers of units and come destroy you, which is why you have to get out early and do some stuff and kill players and lower that count. But it looks like everybody here is just kind of like, la 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 la, let's sit here and turtle up and make sure we can't get dropped very easily, and maybe we can win that way. It's an entirely different way to play it. Avkatina says the only viable comp is 3 Terrans with quality. We've had plenty of quality wins that were not 3 Terrans. But sure. You may have your headcanon if you wish. All right. Here comes Critter. Critter comes in, dies. Nobody else really comes in. Bazump's like, no, I'm good. I'm not going to go in there. Sorry, Critter. Yeah, put some tanks on the high ground, 4 Prime. Do it. Do it. Savior Sword has done quantity before, but the last couple days it's definitely been quality for him. Savior's played, I think, in every one of these, so maybe not all of them, but most of them. You have Dragoons keeping me from getting tanks on the high ground. Bazomp threatening a drop of some kind. PJ's like, yeah, they gotta kill a quantity. Otherwise, 5v3 is still too much. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I love seeing carriers that have 4 interceptors, no attack upgrades at all. It's very cute. So yeah, I really don't know what the plan is here for team quality today. It's like hang out, wait for team quantity to get maxed out, and then we're dealing with 5 players with maxed out armies, and then we die. And in fairness, they can turtle up pretty well. They've got Psystorm. They've got siegeable tanks. They've got spider mines. They have all this stuff that Team Quantity doesn't have access to. Here's a drop by Bazump. Unsiegeable tanks. But it turns out fully upgraded Dragoons versus unsiegeable 0-0 tanks are going to do just fine. 4 Prime's like, wait, why didn't we rush? Because we outscale them endgame, says Savior Sword. Oh, really? Savior Sword has a plan. The carnage is real. Battle cruisers, Dragoons, carriers trying to get in. The Plague is getting thrown the other way because Plague's not available for Team Quantity. Savior Sword says, Dark Swarm Lurker cannot be broken by Team Quantity, and I disagree. Reavers exist, but whatever. They're pushing in anyway. No Yamato available for the BCs. Like, there's just so much stuff you can't do as Team Quantity. It's crazy annoying, but, you know, it's kind of fun. You don't have to worry about upgrades. I mean, they're turtling okay. Hey, what's up, Tiger Claw? Stream good today. Having a good time. It's a new strategy in quality versus quantity, wherein Team Quality decides to sit back and hang out for a while. And just, like, get maxed out eventually and then go steamroll, but I'm not sure that's going to work. Just because it's like Hero 7v1. The one needs to get out and whittle down the numbers of the enemies at least a little bit. If they let everybody stick around and get big, you just sort of die. Unless your enemies are bad, I suppose. And once again, okay, finally, Baby T-Rex makes something other than mass devourers against these battle cruisers and carriers. You need something else. And then 4 Prime's lagging out. I don't know, man. It's the Battle of Helm's Deep at this point. It's just everybody hanging out, outnumbered, but in a defensive position. Easier to hold defensively. Right? And now everybody's going for it. Everyone's maxed out. Everyone's on a rampage. So, Devourer carriers just fine. Right? If you have carriers plus Devourers on the same team, then they'll annihilate anything that flies. Look at these unupgraded battle cruisers bravely jumping in on top of these carriers, man. Look at that. Still putting in work, dude. The slow scouts come in because speed is an upgrade. Another carrier dies.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nukes are not an upgrade, so both team quality and team quantity can nuke. It's just tech. And here we go. No! They killed him. Boo. Boo, I say. Critter has some thoughts. Yeah, I mean, we're just at a point where I think team quantity needs to coordinate, needs to all max out, and then just kind of go. Like maybe attack over here and here and here at the same time and just kind of overwhelm.
Detected.
Or, you know, maybe nuke them to death. And then Sacre from mobs is lagging out. That's fun. Battle cruisers flanking in from the right side. We've got scouts hanging out, carriers hanging out. It's just a coordination problem, I think, for team quantity right now. Battle cruisers. Again, if the carriers aren't microed, the BCs will win that. Storm also pretty good. Okay, so that's some data. It turns out if team quality just sits there and waits to die, they'll die. Again, just like Hero 7v1, just like any version of a game we've played where there's a small team and a big team, and the small team they're stronger or whatever, and the big team is weaker. Big team wins unless small team can take out some of the enemy. Now we know. Definitely the case. So let's try it again, and maybe this time we don't end up with team quality sitting there waiting to die for 30 minutes. I think we have enough data to determine that's a bad idea. You should probably get out there and try to play the game. What do we got? Detroit Savior or 4 Prime in there. PJ's in. Avkatinis wants a full Terran team in quality. You want to come do it, Avkatinis? Yeah, I can wait 2 minutes for you. We can try it. If Avkatinis wants to try a theory, I'm down with it. All Terran quality team. Barca, catch you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Happy Saturday to all of you. Shall Return says, Builders and Fighters, do you know how many requests I have for games today already? Shall Return? I'm doing my best out here. I don't think we have time for a Builders and Fighters. Maybe tomorrow. Perhaps tomorrow. Ah, Avka Tennis is out. All right, no Avka. I don't want Sakre in there. Anybody want in quality? PJ, Big Wan, maybe? Buns? Critter says, we're going to play Critter versus the World. So PJ Buns and 4 Prime, kind of like it. We have Detroit, Big Wan, Shall Return, Cyber Imbiber, and Bazump on the other team. All right, let's give it a shot. I don't think they're all Terran. Next time you can play Avka I'll do an all Terran if you want to be in that group, but I'm not going to force an all Terran unless you're involved with it. Okay, team quality, round 2. PJ is here playing Protoss. Buns is also Protoss, and 4 Prime is Terran. Left side, team quantity, we've got a Bazump right next door to team quality. Detroit top left, Cyber Imbiber 12 o'clock. Top right is Big Wan, very scary. And then right side is Shall Return playing Terran as well. So once again, 5-minute timer means no rush available. No, Critter, that's I Shall Return. I don't know why he has this name today. I've never seen it before from him. He's been I Shall Return in the past. Ooh, I love the forward hatch. That's fun. Forward hatch, big fun. Getting some Sunkens. I feel like Sunkens might actually be better than cannons here. Sunkens hit harder than cannons do. Seconds. 4 gate, 5 gate for PJ. 3 gate, Stargate, Templar Archives. Holy smokes. From Buns. And then 4 prime. Factory. Bunker, yes, but also not going for factory. Yeah, it's not a great name, Critter. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. So they went on a murder attack here on Bazump. He seems to be alive. Got some help from Big Wan. Good job, Big Wan, being a good teammate out here. PJ ZeLoT are still a threat, causing some issues without a doubt. Yeah, Lunar. RJB has a friend that plays fastest map with us sometimes, who goes by Deep Anal. It's quite a name, isn't it? Okay, good hold. Team quality. Didn't kill Bazump. He's pretty hurt, though. What's he got? Like 6 drones. 6 drones, couple overlords, few hatcheries, and a dream. I love these Sunkens. I really do. Once again, quality just kind of stuck. Bazump has 4 Mutalisks. Never mind. He's got some Mutalisks. That's exciting. Really needs his economy to come back, though. They did hurt Bazump, but he's not dead. And in fastest map, your ability to recover as a Zerg player especially is just insane. Yeah, he's trying to be great with these 2 Mutalisks that aren't almost dead. Buns has a plan. He's going to finish off Bazump here. Yeah, man, I love this. Sunkening up the middle. I mean, the problem is tanks are out now, so both the cannons and the Sunkens kind of lose their effectiveness against team quality at this stage, but I like the idea. Big fan of it. Here comes Big Wan. Big Wan is scary. Oh! That was a quick one. I mean, PJ is defending extremely well. 4 Primes Vultures are helping a lot here, too. Bun's got a recall up on Bazump. Gonna try to just kill him. Mutalisk can't kill these zealots in time, I don't think. No. They've got 3 armor and 3 shields. Yeah, he knew that's what was going to happen. I really like how Big Wan's just like, I don't care, I'm just throwing everything I have at you forever and ever, you guys. Goes up trying to rebuild. Big Man's pressure continuing. Muta's trying to snipe out the tanks. Good stasis. Great stasis. That's how Wonder says hello. Wander's way of greeting everybody is to Chaos Goblin a little bit. I mean, I guess, Wander. It really just feels like Quality is pinned in again. This feels like a repeat of the last game where Quality got pinned in, they could never get out, they just got whittled down and down and down and down, and Team Quantity got bigger and everybody was maxed out, and then Team Quality just died. So, I don't know. Well, there's more stasis from Team Quality this time. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Another stasis. I love a good stasis. PJ's out here stasising everything. Oh, storms are better. Interesting. So, again, the stasis isn't killing anything. The stasis really, I guess, is kind of helping them kill other stuff. They're kind of out, I guess. Are we out of interceptors? We're out of interceptors. Out of interceptors. I don't know. I'm just struggling to see exactly how Team Quality is going to do this. I don't think they did enough damage to Team Quantity at all. Bazump, they didn't kill him. Bazump's back up to, 75 supply here. He's got enough room for activities, especially because Cyber Imbiber is not going to bother making hatcheries. I guess the fact that they have Cyber Imbiber at all means that maybe Team Quality is a little bit nerfed, as he said in the chat. Alright, PJ has a plan. Big Wen is very strong, yes. Alright, where are we going, Peach? He's going somewhere. Does a little juke, does a little stack maneuver here. Stacks as much as he can, flies into some turrets, doesn't lose anything. Unloads right on top of I Shall Return with High Templar and Reavers. And everybody dead. Okay, so I Shall Return's in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. Carrier surprisingly doing well. Guardians could be pushing, just a thought. Yeah, that's a lifted CC if ever I've seen one, but not going to do it. Loses the main CC. Worker count annihilated. Did not pull whatsoever during that attack. And we're going to clean it out, but that is a 14 kill Reaver there. A High Templar with 6 kills and another one probably with even more damage. There's another stasis just to, make this last longer. Another drop attempt. Not successful. No successful storm there on that one. America, says Buns. What are we murking? These guys just getting Oh, I was going to say. That stasis lasted a while, but nope. I mean, the chaos is real. I'm not going to tell you the chaos is wrong here because holy crap. But I think Team Quality is doing a better job dealing with the carriers this time at least. Yeah, when your carriers only have 4 interceptors at all, and you're getting hit by +3 Goliaths and Dragoons, and your interceptors don't have armor upgrades, interceptors die and disappear quickly. Really quickly. So, hey, Tablon, what's up, man? Just hearing millions of zealots die. Yeah, it's kind of what StarCraft is sometimes. Look at this. Team Red. Team Red can take a center position here. That could really be interesting. No. Nobody mines out. Everybody's got infinite money, but it's just faster for team quantity because of the fastest map setup versus the non-fastest. It's like a hybrid between fastest and not fastest, but not fastest. Nobody's got a giant bank, which is kind of crazy. It's another PJ drop. It sure is. PJ setting up for another massive drop on I Shall Return. What's up, Jordan? What's up, Lillian Luna? Welcome back. Hey, Abgatinus. Good. Welcome back. Where is he going with this drop? Ah. He just skipped Bazump? That's weird. Afkatinus now wants to try 3 Terran. We've already spent an hour on quality versus quantity today. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do another one of these. It did annihilate the economy of Detroit, though. As drops do. Guardian carrier left side. Giant carrier Guardian Ball is pretty easily countered by a lot of Psystorm. Yeah, man. I mean, Bazump retook his main base. Like I said, going after Bazump is probably a mistake. If you want to kill someone that's not going to come back. Poor slow Ultralisks. I'm always sad to see slow Ultralisks trundling in there. Very sad. Another massive drop over here on I Shall Return. Might wipe him out? I don't know. Lillian says it's over. Buns is like, I don't know if we can win. Team quality. Try and get into the middle here. Socrate's calling a GG. D-Matrixed Reaver, always fun. I love seeing D-Matrix non-Terran units. D-Matrix Scourge would be hilarious. D-Matrixed, I don't know, what, Zealots are kind of interesting. Team Red starts making progress to the middle, and then this happens. Is it another Reaver drop over on Ice Shell return? Huh. I mean, look. The first time, exciting. The second time, kind of fun. The third time... Detroit's lost like 1,500 carriers and 1 million interceptors in this game. Team Quality just continuing to push center, trying to get some kind of a foothold in the middle here. Soccer is like, someone's got a nuke. And then as soon as they get a foothold in the middle at all, Team Blue's like, shoot, we're back in the middle. It's ours. Gonna build more Sunkens. Stasis dealing with these carriers as usual. All of Detroit's carriers are now stasis. Excellent. Great. Good to see it. Feedback's getting tossed down on Arbiters, maybe? I'm not sure what they feedback there exactly. Hey, Team Quantity gets a Dark Swarm up. You don't get consumed, but you do have Dark Swarm. So it's not infinite, immediate Dark Swarms as long as you have Lings, like it is in normal games, but you can cast it. Our Cardiox is like, this is ridiculous. Detroit, man, just eating storms. Making more carriers doesn't matter. The pressure is never going to end. What an endurance test everybody's involved in here. 35 minutes. It's just been a lot of non-stop, absolutely insane. Can't stop microing. Can't stop macroing. Gotta keep pushing. Then they push back. It's almost like a tug-of-war. Be right back. 41 minutes of non-stop fighting over this patch of ground. It is the Battle of Gettysburg. Those are fun emojis, Lillian. What's up, Fish Boy? That's right. Belle likes StarCraft. It's her favorite sport. How are things with channel member Fish Boy today? I don't know if Team Red can get out. I'm really not sure if they can. Like, Savior Sword buffed Storm. Storm is better here somehow. And Team Quality still cannot win. He's trying to get rid of this Spore Forest because it's preventing drops. Reaver's gonna wipe out a few of the spores, but there's still a bunch remaining. Well, killed some spores, I guess. That's progress. I suppose it's progress. I Shall Return is back. He's back up to 180 supply. He's got battle cruisers. Like, they need to kill someone. Oh, it's an actual drop on Team Quality. 4 Prime taking some hits here. Turrets getting wiped out. Future drops might be a little bit easier, maybe. Guardians and Devourers and Mutas trying to push down this left side at the same time. It can't be a stalemate because nobody's ever going to run out of money. It's infinite mineral patches. There is no stalemate condition here. Fishboy says, do you wash the clothes or do you clean them? I like to clean my clothes, but I guess to my friend I'm a monster for cleaning my clothes and not washing them. I definitely wash my clothes, but I also accept cleaning my clothes. It's the same thing. A little bit of progress down here. Four Prime's at 100 supply. Bun's at 150. He's just sending the carriers in like, whatever we can do, guys. They're acid spored. Big stasis on the BCs, man. Buns is like, PJ has 6 carriers. Yeah. And he's at 175 supply. He's got arbiters. He's getting, oh, okay, he's getting hit down here. The income's getting hit by Team Quality, but, you know, PJ has so much money, I'm not sure that it matters. These guys are going to come out of stasis in a second here. We're hurriedly building turrets to counter these guys when they come out of stasis. Ready, set, go.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you, Korean characters, for subscribing to the channel. Welcome aboard. Look at this. Big Wans into Reaver drops now. 4 Prime says, I am dead. Not looking good on the left side for PJ either. These Reavers are surprisingly largely unopposed. Football is here, Fishboy. Heck yeah. North Carolina beat TCU in Ireland just moments ago. 15-10. Weird score for a football game, but there was a safety in there. What's up, Dev? Happy Saturday, man. Jay Stokes rooting for the Iowa State Cyclones. North Carolina State is playing Virginia right now. So they clean out the left or the right side. The left side's getting cleaned out fairly well. 4 Prime 100 supply, PG and Buns both fairly well maxed. Little Fish Boy, I suggest you start writing your speech now. In what world are the Saints going to the Super Bowl? What? Like, have you looked at the odds? What's up, Jinx? Happy Saturday, Jinx. Like, it's Rams, Bills, Ravens, Seahawks, Patriots, Chiefs, Eagles. I don't know if the Saints are like a top 15 team to get to the Super Bowl. I love you, Fish Boy, but yo. Four Prime is starting to lose faith. That's a thumbnail. Oh, you like my thumbnail? Yeah, I mean, these guys give us the thumbnails. I just recognize it's a good thumbnail and then make it a thumbnail. So thanks to these players for making such an awesome battle scene for me. You know, it's a 49-minute quality versus quantity, as you do. Esparta is going to run 3 miles with a weighted backpack. Let's go. It's from this game, Jinx. Yes, it is. It was right here. Back when the battles were here. Instead of over here. For Prime taps out. Oh, his spirit was broken and then his economy was broken. Cyber's like, my wrists. 141 supply of Cyber Imbiber. Nice, Lunar. That's fun. Those are adorable emotes. Look at that. I mean, I don't know if it's functional. It's sort of functional. And Buns taps out, and that's it. It's another game where team quality just can't quite get out of their own home. They can't get out there and start pressuring team quantity at all. And if you can't pressure the enemy team, you can't win unless it's a low money map, and then you can. But infinite money maps, that's not how that works at all. So yeah, I mean, you 100% have to get out here and kill somebody. They tried to kill Bazump and failed. They did murder Detroit's economy, but that did not make enough of a difference in the long run. 4 Prime killed the most stuff today. Good job, 4 Prime. Good fighting. Buns was right there, too. And Big Wan outspin everyone. That is Big Wan for you in the fastest map. Bazump was right there as well. Oh, upgrades doesn't matter at all, says Jinx. Well, it's 5 versus 3. It's not just upgrades. If it was 3v3 upgrades versus no upgrades, then upgrades would win every single time, right? Right, they would. Woo! That was bonkers. All right. Where are we? Happy wants a 4v4 Extinction UMS. All right, Happy. You got it, man. Extinction event 4v4 UMS desert map made by Excalibur based on Last Remnant. Edited by Happy115, 256 by 192 desert map. Let's see what we got here, folks. Happy Saturday all, by the way. Some big bloodbaths on the channel. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Good to see ya. If you're new here, feel free to toss me a follow. We're here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with StarCraft. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday has been GTA 5 for a couple of weeks in preparation for GTA 6. But back tomorrow for the Sunday stream as well. People might need a bit of a break from that last one. People downloading the map. Happy's like, I should have checked unit stats. Yeah, probably. Here, play this on stream. I've never tested it. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure what the stats are. Have fun. You got it, man. I'm playing versus zombies. No idea. After this big one, Arcanized Mutabomb, Detroit, 4 Prime, Critter, Lillian Luna. Critter wants to be on the winning team. You got it, man. We'll put you on the winning team. Hey, hey, who's that? Arcanized! Resubbing with Prime for 21 months. What is up, Arcanized?
Hey Falcon family, hope all is good.
Things are good. Good to see you back. Let's update that support goal. Thank you again. All right, let's go. Four Prime lagging out on us because his mom doesn't believe in Ethernet. I thought Esparto was done coming in and bragging about how cool he is, but I guess he's still back. He's still doing that. Yes, Esparto, we know. You're very smart and very strong. What? He's alive? Sort of, kind of, a little bit. I wonder who is lagging, says Avka. It's a big map. It certainly is. It's not about speeds, Focus Panic. Savior Sword was getting plenty of speed and was still lagging out because his router was old and crappy. It's not about speed. You can play this game on dial-up. As long as you have better than dial-up, speed's not the issue. All right, team top side is Team Red. We got a red Terran here, Afkatinis. We've got a purple Zerg Mutabomb. We've got Arcanice playing Protoss, and then another Protoss here is Crit Dog. Down the other side, Team South, it is Big Wan playing Terran. We've got another Terran player, Lillian Aluna, who's maybe RJB. We've got Detroit playing Protoss, and another Terran here is 4 Prime. Nope, RJB is not here. Don Caballero. So we're scouting out. This looks like unbuildable terrain, right? Can't build out here. Sure. It's a huge map. Like, this travel distance is far. So get a bigger receiver antenna? I don't understand. If you're... Get a new router... Yeah, I'm waiting for some trigger to happen. I'm very concerned about this concept of there's no mission objectives. Happy said something about triggers. I don't know what that means. There's 2 ways in and out of each area. The map is big. It's 4v4. You're not getting any extra cash. I don't see any limitations. Maybe the units you make are better. This is a happy map, Wander. We got a new one. Virginia is up. 10-0 on North Carolina State. The Wolfpack losing to the Cavaliers in the ACC. Hey, Specchio. $10,000. I think that's the price on that. It's just a 4v4 map, says Savior Sword. That's all it is. Everything's the same. Why are there triggers? Are these islands you can... Maybe these are islands you can expand to. We do like islands. Zealot pressure from Arcanice, though. Triggers are for ally and vision. That's it. Okay. Team Red being the aggressive ones right here. We got Lings out. We got Zealots out. We got Vultures out. We got Zealots hacking away. Bunker's defending a little bit. How's it going, Slicky Fats? Happy Saturday, dude. Football is back. And I could not be happier about it. Who's making scouts? Detroit's going scouts. Okay. So not carriers, but, you know, scouts. Scouts are faster to make than carriers are, and they can shoot down. So, I mean, hey. They'll kill these zealots eventually. The vultures will, too. Base up here. Base down here. The bunker got busted by Mutobomb. Big Wan in a lot of trouble. SCVs need to get out. Cannot fight that at all. There's still vultures, man. Yeah, Afghanis is still here with vultures, dude. Machine Shop sniped here too. Lily and Luna losing that. 4 Prime alive, injured, but still at 13 supply. Could be worse. More vultures coming in. Spider Mines are done from Afghanis as well. And has Team South cleaned it up? Sort of. Yeah. I mean, there's Spider Mines inside their base from the enemy. That's not going to help, but otherwise, things are looking okay. My gosh, here we go again. Yeah, expanding and attacking from Team Red. Team Blue just trying to stay alive with this kind of aggression. It's a lot to ask. And that's it. 4 primes out of there. Okay. So I don't know. Like, I'm just not sure what the appeal of this map is. I like the desert tile set. I kind of like everybody's got their own base they share, and it's a 4v4, which is good for the stream. But, like, what's the hook? Like, what's the interesting part here? Is Detroit AFK? Everybody keeps asking that, but no, he's not AFK. I don't know why he built scouts. I don't know why anybody builds scouts early anyway. Oh, carrier. APM back up. He's got a carrier now. Sneaky base is sneaky. Sneaky base is sneaky. Got this one down here you can take. Why not? That's a lot of dragoons, sir. And you're slow. It's never too late to switch to Protoss, Cyber Imbiber. Yeah, it's just been pressure down here for days. Ugh, spider mines. Detroit's carriers are dead. He's all the way over here, though, so, you know, he's alive. Ah, yeah. Lily and Luna taps out. Baby T-Rex taps. He's obsing. Detroit leaves. And Team Avcatinus, Critter, Arcanice, and Mutabomb get the win. GG's! Critter gets the win. All right. That was extremely strange. All right. Where are we at with the free-for-all today? We have one we've saved up in the bank for today. So we already have one. Are we going to have two is the question. So that's a Prime sub, a Tier 1 sub, gifting a sub, and then $25. Okay, yeah, definitely. So we got two free-for-alls today. That's a lot of fun. Let's do... You know what I need? I need a whole folder for free-for-all maps because I'm like, I've got a bunch of free-for-all maps I like to do, but then I forget about them. Here's another Excalibur map. Dominion. It's a really short rush distance. Holy cow. Grid City, we know that one. We know Gridlock. I haven't done Gridlock in a minute. You got it, baby T-Rex. And thank you, Cyber Imbiber. Okay, FFA 1 on Gridlock. Thanks again for the support, you guys, today and yesterday. Thanks for helping me, you know, feed the kids, pay the mortgage, make sure the AC bill doesn't bankrupt me, stuff like that. So you're all the best. Woo! That was fast. Big Wan resubbing at Tier 3 for 30 months. Let's go. This map loves aggression, says Savior Sword. It's a fun one. Thanks, Big Wan. Massive Tier 3 supporter for so long. If you don't like Big Wan, you're a bad person. I'm making that moral judgment on you. Check him out too. Follow him on the Twitch as well. All right. 32A's in. Cool. Sounds good, Jay. Stoked. All right, man. Save your sword, Cyber Imbiber, Baby T-Rex. We have two free-for-all. So if you're not in this one, I'll get you in the next. So Bazump, Arcanice, and Detroit. I'll get them in the next one. It's like, how did 32A get in? Let's go. Slicky Fats is in too. What's up, Slicky Fats? All right, let's go. Top left. We've got Baby T-Rex cosplaying as Detroit. Counterclockwise from him. Let's mix it up this time. We have Cyber Imbiber playing Zerg. We've got a Magenta Avcatinus ready to nuke. Given the opportunity, he will. 32A is playing Protoss. We've got a Zerg over here, Slicky Fats. Savior Sword is Savior Sword. We got a Lillian Luna playing Terran. And then 4 Prime is Zerganit here. So what you got is you got a safe little back base you could expand to, but it doesn't have a lot of resources at it. Right, there's 2 mineral patches and a gas, but it's safe. And then you have your expansion out towards the enemies. A little bit scarier, but more resources there. There's a middle you can take, which is really nice. 2 gas, bunch of minerals. And fighting over the middle is generally how it goes on this map, because that's how it's designed. Not a lot of other places to go, you know? The demand is excellent. The demand is high. What is this map? Says Baby T-Rex. Natural minerals are stacked. Okay, fair enough. Focus Panic said, I did order food. What food did you order? They were giving out free hot dogs downtown today. USA. USA. Ooh, got some wings delivered. Gotta love some wings. Although wings vary a lot. Like honey barbecue wings or like ghost pepper wings or whatever. Tipo resubbing at tier 1 for 20 months. I did not watch Group F yet. I'm very sad about it. Yeah, no. Yesterday was a crazy busy day. Like, so busy. I woke up. I took the kids to school. I donated plasma. I went to the gym. I streamed. I picked up the kids from school. I did a doctor's appointment for one of my kids and the other kid. Came home, made some dinner for the kids, went to my grandma's house for a movie night, got home at 11:30, went to bed. There was no times at all. So I'm going to try to get the gym today and make that happen. So be right back. Go Afkatinis. SlickyFat's trying to get a third base. Tough as a Zerg player on a free-for-all map. Just Zerg's at a disadvantage every time on a free-for-all. They need 3 bases to keep up, with 2 bases from a Terran or a Protoss. Anyone playing Zerg in a free-for-all should just be aware of that. We do get Zerg wins, but you got to be pretty good. You got to be really good to overcome that kind of a disadvantage. Because look, Baby T-Rex is getting a third base. SlickyFat's 2 bases. 2 bases for 4 Prime. 2 bases for Cyber Imbiber, right? These Zergs are just disadvantaging themselves. 32A's got DTs. And Avkatinis can't move out unless he's got Comsats available, which he does. He's going to make, yep, Control Tower, Science Facility, Science Vessel production beginning now from Avkatinis. If you right-click on somebody's name, up here, Jay Stoked, it'll actually follow their camera automatically. It's kind of nice. It doesn't work in replays, though. It only works in live observation settings, which is interesting. Ow! Save your sword. Big Corsair Reaver drop in here on SlickyFats. Yeah, he's getting hit from Protoss on one side and Protoss on the other side. That's a low blow, Protoss fans. Double teaming a poor Zerg on 2 bases. You should be able to beat him one-on-one. Have some honor. And in fairness, 32A does back off. He's like, you know, that isn't fair. Virginia 17, North Carolina State 0. NC State having a bad day.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up? It's ya boy 74. Thanks for subbing. We got a vulture drop up here by Avkatinis. Trying to wipe out Cyber Imbiber's entire drone line. How on earth? That's Karma, it's the Cyber Imbiber. Maybe it is. But Google Translate on the YouTube is translating Antaro Adun from Esparta as sweet treat. What language does it think Antaro Adun is? Adun Toridas. Yeah, that didn't get translated. Lillian Luna poking here on Baby T-Rex. He's got a lot of Zealots and Cannons, and that's about it. Some High Templar too. That's nice. But yeah, SlickyFats is just dead, right? 2 base Protoss, 2 base Zerg. All being equal, Protoss is going to win that thing 19 times out of 20. 99 times out of 100. Yeah, SlickyFats is dead. Anything else going on? Not really. One Zerg player down. No Zerg players have 3 bases, so I assume every Zerg is going to be dead in the next 10 minutes anyway. Gotta focus on those thirds, man. If you can take center, that'd be nice. There's a temple you gotta kill. I think it's stacked. Is it stacked temples? Can't remember. I know there's another map we played on where it's definitely stacked temples, but I don't think this is it. Maybe. Maybe yes and maybe no. Avkatinis playing classic mech against a Protoss from 32A with Storm. Speed lots, upgrades, everything else. Now, Protoss is on 3 bases, Terran's on 2. So guess what that means? Even, Steven. Now we're feeling okay from a Protoss perspective and a Terran perspective. Because, yeah, a 2-basing Terran is just fine. It's fine out here on these free-for-all maps. These are radiating zealots? We're radiating zealots, I guess. Save your sword, making them Corsairs. Kind of losing Corsairs a little bit. There we go. Ah, here we come, pushing up. 32A's like, I can't get these tanks on my third base. If the third base dies, I'm dead. So he's going to be like, nope. Trying to keep these tanks back. Maybe he can't kill them all, but keeping them back is fine. And here's where 4 Prime dies. Because he's on 2 bases versus a 2-basing meching Terran. Yeah. It's just, I wish it wasn't so. I really wish it wasn't that easy. But that is what it is. All things being equal, right? Flash on 1 base Zerg could beat me on 3 base meching Terran. Baby T-Rex is like, well, I'm on 3 bases. I'm 180 supply. Save your swords, take in the middle. Just something people need to be aware of. Ah. So, Extinction event is just a regular shared map. Fair enough. Fair enough, Happy. We did get that rush, and it was a big change, definitely, from all your base. Oh, the Spider-Mine connections are good. And no, 32A fails in his effort to keep the tanks away from his third. 32A, thankfully, is able to take this base here because he wiped out Slicky Fats earlier. So that's pretty fantastic. And yeah, Lillian Luna is not interested in getting a third base. Might get a third base by killing 4 Prime if we do it fast enough. Well, here's Savior Sword entrenched in the middle. It is a recall from Baby T-Rex on the Savior Sword. It's a double recall on the Savior Sword. All Protoss colors should be easier to see the difference, but no. So 4 Prime's dead. Savior Sword's getting hit, by Mutalisks that are getting annihilated by storms. Gah. And another Zerg bites the dust. Somehow, of the 3 Zergs on the map, Cyber Imbiber is the one who gets a third. Not sure how that happens, but it did. Yeah, man, Savior Sword's main base just got ravaged by a double, possibly a triple recall from Baby T-Rex. Natural base is mining, but for how much longer, I don't know. Plus, he's in here wiping out Savior Sword's third. Center might be the only place that Savior can live if this keeps up. What is... You want to play the Extinct map 3 times? Hold on a second. 4 total carriers with a +2. Uh-oh. Afkatinis is in a little bit of trouble here with these carriers. He was feeling good, man. He's like, yeah, I got buns. 32A knocked out of here, but Secret Base is kind of keeping him alive a little bit more. So now the question is, where does a Lillian Luna go, right? Do we go center or try to deal with the big problem that Savior Sword in the middle? Do we try to go after maybe T-Rex, who's also kind of a big problem? Oh, he did already wipe out his 3rd Nexus. So that totally happened. Yeah, this is a pretty good map for carriers. It's hard. Not many maps, I think, are bad for carriers, as long as you can micro them well. So it looks like Lillian Luna is kind of fighting Baby T-Rex and Savior Sword at the same time. Savior Sword has been trying to deal with a Protoss enemy, and Baby T-Rex not quite ready for a Terran enemy, I don't think. Baby T-Rex tries to break down into Cannon Town, USA. Doesn't have enough for that. So this base is still a big deal for Savior Sword. The carrier ball is suddenly a little bit bigger. 6 of them, +2 attack. That's the magic number in the hands of a good Protoss, to where Terran is in a lot of trouble, and that's what we're looking at here. D-Matrix Goliath going to do pretty well in a straight-up fight. I'm not sure Savior Sword is going to be able to manage this. Savior Sword got FFA'd into oblivion. Well, you took the center, big guy. Kind of the nature of the beast. Luna is, here we go, 3rd base, 4th base coming in, building on the corpse of 4 Prime. Savior Sword still mining down here. Not a lot of real estate for stuff is the problem. Right? At this point, Savior Sword has an Arbiter Tribunal and a Citadel of Adun and a Templar Archives, but no ability to build anything because it doesn't have a Stargate or a Gateway. Afkatinis is going to be so mad about carriers after this game. Holy cow. I'm not saying he's wrong. Yeah, Afkatinis is dead. Man, he, as Baby T-Rex recalls in on Luna's attempt to build on 4 Prime's old base. That's pretty good. Even as Savior Sword loses his 2nd to last Nexus. These tanks need to just set up right about here and you'll be fine. You can kill Savior Sword. Worried about losing the 3rd and the 4th, obviously has to lift in both locations. Mining out of the main, if not already mined out of the main, is everybody here. And Baby T-Rex at 183 supply, kind of giving it to Luna right now at 93. But, yeah, might as well. No, siege the tanks up. Siege up the tanks. Do not lose the tanks to a cannon. Ah, siege it up. I know you're worried about this happening. I get it. Siege up. Siege up. Siege up. There we go. Sieged up. Katinis gets Guardianed on the other side of it by Cyber Imbiber and then officially taps out. He was probably dead anyway. But that's okay. This has been crazy. All right, so Katinis out of there. He was doing great, man. Luna taps out. Baby T-Rex did enough to wipe them out. Oh, gosh. And Savior Sword lives. As a result, Savior Sword might be able to cockroach and be scary here. I don't know where Pills is, but Pills is probably pretty mad too. He's like, a carrier player? How dare you, carrier player, on my maps. Savior Sword gets a gateway back for the first time in about 10 minutes. Savior Sword can come back if he's left alone long enough, especially if Baby T-Rex and Cyber and 32A fight. Is T-Rex hunting? If T-Rex is hunting Savior Sword, that changes everything. Ah. 32A wanders over this way and is like, yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, and Baby T-Rex recalls on him, too. The Savior Sword with a false GG, or is it a real GG? Let's find out. Doesn't have enough money for a new Nexus anyway, so it doesn't matter. Carriers really shouldn't work against a good Zerg player. Cyber is not quite on the level that 32A is. Oh, gosh. Yeah, needs some Plague. Needs some Dark Swarm and some Hydras. The Storm as the answer to all things that Zerg has is just so good. Baby T-Rex has no mercy for Savior Sword. As soon as he got onto 3 bases, he was like, where's Savior Sword? Gotta kill him. And he did. That was a very personal death there. So yeah, Cyber Imbiber's dead. It's going to come down to 32A versus the Baby T-Rex. And a PvP scenario, as we do send some Zealots down to try to slow up what we're doing here in 32Aville. Yeah, it's tough out there, Afghatinus. It's real crappy. Free-for-alls are annoying and tough for everyone. Oh, this is interesting. 32A's income just got knocked down to 0. Nexus down, Nexus down. I guess, never mind, still has this. Some income. And still some income down here somehow, some way. These things last a while, huh? So Baby T-Rex has more available bases. Has a bigger bank than 32A, but 32A has carriers. Baby T-Rex could mind control the carriers or get some stasis available or do both. Yeah, you'll notice every Zerg died immediately on this map, Afghatinus. I guess except for Cyber Imbiber somehow. It's tough being a Zerg, man. That's all I'm saying. And yeah, it's not a very good map for cockroaching, is it? Not a bad recall by Baby T-Rex. He's having a good time with this. It's funny because he's a Zerg main. But man, he's pretty good with toss. Cyber Imbiber should pay attention to this man. Mind controls an Arbiter to take it. That's kind of fun. I'm not sure he mind controlled any of these carriers though. I'm not sure if Cyber is scouting. He's just kind of hanging out. That's all he's doing. I still think Stasis is my least favorite spell in StarCraft. Oh my gosh, full energy. Mind control something before you die. There you go. Mind controls a thing before he dies. That's all I want. I don't need you to win, but like, for heaven's sakes. Centers available? Yeah, Slicky Fats was free for all. Afghatinus was free for all. 32A was free for all. Lillian was free for all. Baby T-Rex has generally not been free-for-all today, which is kind of the reason that he's here. Right? He was able to get up to 3 bases really without too much trouble, and then he hunted you down, Savior Sword, and killed ya. And then from there, I don't know, Lillian came in and kind of caused some problems for him, but not really a free-for-all scenario. Hey, a Dark Swarm. Possibly a lot of Dark Swarms. But then you storm everything and it doesn't matter. Yeah. Cyber's like, boy, Psystorm sure is pretty good. Yeah, it sure is. Should have plagued. Definitely should have plagued. Okay, so 1v1 PvP, Protoss overpowered. In this situation, at least. Okay, baby T-Rex gets a double stasis off on every one of the carriers of 32A. So now what you gotta do is murder the rest of the army that's not carriers. Bingo. And maybe head down and just, like, try to kill all their production and just restasis the carriers all day. That's a lot. That's like the majority of the supply for the 32A is in these carriers. Yeah, I like it. It's trying to come down. Everybody is stuck behind this very slow High Templar, which is hilarious. Look at that traffic jam. At 5 defilers, you put Dark Swarm. I saw that. I saw you stack the Dark Swarm, Cyber Imbiber. You know, it's a lesson everybody's got to learn. But dude, he's over here. He's over here. It's just... Carriers are still stasis. Carriers are back. You gotta re-hotkey these suckers, which is incredibly annoying, but you know. A lot of the production of 32A is in trouble here. There's a reason you don't see carriers in PvP at the pro level ever. It's not like it's rare. You never do it. Because it is bad. Kind of like making carriers against Zerg. Oh, are we base racing? That's a little bit interesting. It's only 6 carriers, though, and it seems, yeah, these Dragoons are like, nah. I think Baby T-Rex is going to win this. Why you don't see carriers in PvP? He stasis the entire group of carriers, which was like 80% of the army of 32A, and then just countered. Then it was just like, all your base are belong to me. Yeah, in a base race situation, Baby T-Rex has this. He just needs the vision. Shield battery. BSU tried carriers versus Soma once. It almost kind of sort of worked a little bit. Yeah, that's the point. It doesn't work. These bases need to die, and you win the base race. It's all about Protoss, man. It's all about playing Protoss. Well, hold on. 32A could win this. These carriers are entirely unopposed. There's 8 of them. They've got +3 attack and +2 plating. They're not nothing out here. He's got enough storm to kind of slow this down a little bit. They are strong, Slicky Fats. They are strong. Secret pylons hidden. We are in full base race mode right now. Baby T-Rex needs to be making Dragoons nonstop. Just like all these gates need to be building Dragoons. He has available supply. He has production. He has money. He has more gates than he knows how to deal with. Or, you know, building some scouts maybe would be fine too. I don't know. Anything. He's making zealots, I guess. I wish I could tell if these gateways were making anything, but as we all know, StarCraft is kind of unfinished that way. Nice, Jay stoked. Oh, another stasis. 1.05 patch of Brood War. Oh. Was it 1.08 that introduced the replay statistic? Not looking good. Not looking good. Like, I think 1.08... I'm looking this up. Patch 1.08. Yep, game recording. There you go. Man, it's amazing I remember that. 1.08. I was a freshman in college. They introduced the replay feature, and it blew our minds. We were like, "What? We can watch back our games? This is the coolest thing we've ever seen." Which, again, was kind of how it was back in the 90s and the early 2000s, where technology was giving us cool stuff instead of doing flock cameras and spying on us everywhere. And running out of ways to impress us, and phones that cost, like Pixel, right? The Pixel released a new line of phones this month that costs more and has less RAM than the previous version. That's what we have today. Yeah, compromise on your privacy. Yeah, 32A's got to tap out. Baby T-Rex, okay. You got to have a little luck, but you also got to be good. Baby T-Rex gets the win. Super thumbs up for that. Loving that for the T-Rex. Happy to see him get the win, even if he did have to go to Protoss to do it. Ah, well done. Well done. That was fun. That was definitely fun. GG, hate you. Yeah, that's a good way for a GG. Okay, round 2. Let's do a Falcon Unrest here. Just because I feel like we need one of those a week. If we don't have a Falcon Unrest in a week, it feels like the week is incomplete somehow. So, let's do that. Maybe one of these days RJB will update the map. He has some complaints, I know. But the thing is, if you have complaints, you got to make the changes or find someone else to make them for you. So we're prioritizing Bazump and Arcanize and Detroit in here. So Bazump, Detroit. That's very noble of you, Save Your Sword. I appreciate that. Arcanize. Yay. Okay. That was my first win out of 55 versus 32A that I got to have. BW hacks, SC index, utterly nuked from the internet. Dude, there is so much dead internet out there. So many millions of pages that were there when we were kids and are just gone now. They're just gone. Ugh. All right, round 2, free for all. Thanks again for the massive support. You guys are the best. Happy Saturday, everyone. Been one heck of a stream. Yeah, my view count is up like crazy, but that's because YouTube has changed it so that anybody who hovers over a video for a millisecond gets counted as a view. It used to be you had to watch the thing for like 10 seconds or at least to get a view. And now, if you hover over it on your homepage, it counts as a view. I don't think advertisers care. All right, top side of Falcon Unrest. It is a teal Protoss. It's Cyber Imbiber. Ooh, he's trying toss. Wait, no, I'm stupid. This is Critter on the top side. His rush partner is Arcanized playing Terran. Then down here is Cyber Imbiber. Playing Protoss for the first time, I think, on the stream. South side is 32A. So it's all Protoss on the left side except for the one Terran on Arcanized. Right side of the map, a Terran player, Afkatinis, and an area you kind of get left alone. It's not often you get rushed in this position. Center, Bazump playing Zerg. His rush partner up here is Detroit. Detroit might be in trouble here. And then last but not least is the Baby T-Rex, winner of the last free-for-all, and playing Zerg as well. So right side is Protoss, Zerg, Terran. So left side, Protoss Fest. Right side, kind of a Zergy Fest. That's fun. Got to get some more water. Got to flush all of the Coke Zero out of the system. Yo. So let's watch what Bazump does when he knows what's going on here. Okay. Where are we at here? Looks like... Did Cyber die? Cyber died. Who killed Cyber? 32A? Sounds about right. Sounds about right. What else is happening? Hey! 32A is also pushing on Afkatinis, who... I don't think he's attacking anybody else, so he should be fine. Rush partners are not rushing, right? I guess there's a little bit of pressure here, maybe on Detroit. Let's see how we can do about that. Baby T-Rex is in the nicest spawn location on the map, right? You get a natural base, easy to take compared to other places for sure. But Arcanice and Critter are not messing with each other at all. Afkatinis is like, freaking 32A's next door again? How did this happen? It's a fair question, dude. The RNG is mean sometimes. And a lurker burrowing in range of a cannon is tough. Bazump doing his best over here. Miami, oh. Sneaking a base. Afkatinis taking it to 32A. Here we go. Bringing SCVs, bringing vultures, bringing tanks. Wasting shots on that pylon. I mean, sure. You might as well kill the pylon. Maybe you can supply block 32A, but no. No, you can't. Critter's got probes transferring to this space, and Bazump's like, hey, hang on a second. I kind of wanted this space, and Critter's like, where's my second base at, yo? Arcanice is taking top left island. Beautifully done. Detroit is taking top right island. Also fun. Nobody's taking bottom right, and nobody's taking bottom left. Meanwhile, Afkatinis continuing to push on 32A. Bazump needs a pause. Is he trying to fix his hotkeys, maybe? Maybe that's what's up. Dude, when you're pulling probes, 32A might just be dead. Afkatinis might get his revenge here, actually. Let's see how Detroit responds to being pressured by a Zerg here. My keyboard is dead. Is it? It appears to be back. Unless that's a mouse play. It might be a mouse play. Why build probes, he says. Yeah, man, 32A is dead. Chick-fil-A is doing chicken and waffles these days? That's weird. Sneaking a base. 32A, staying alive. Hey, Nico. You finished off that ice cream cake yet? 32A says, I hate you. You killed him in the last game. It's only even. And you attacked me first. Yeah, he did. 32A attacked Afkatinis, and the counterattack is killing him. Like, come on. That's justice. That's all it is. Fleet Beacon, no, the tech. The tech Detroit needs most of all. And you ordered a buy one, get one Oreo Blizzard. Awesome. That sounds awesome, Nico. Now I want an ice cream cake. A medium and a Diet Coke, because I'm not a pig. Exactly. I'm going to go get an ice cream cake today after the gym. You have corrupted me. All right, so Bazump's got Stairs Base. Bazump's really keeping Detroit down. Arcanice is huge, though. Look at Arcanice. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I thought he had this. He doesn't have this yet. Never mind. Thought he had 4 bases. He's fighting Critter. Hey, rush partners. Not rushing, but they are fighting. Yeah, finding wares in 2026 is a different experience than 2006, Jay Stoked. What about soft drink baked slushies? I'll take a Coke Zero Slurpee. Give me one of those. Heck yeah. That sounds delicious. Yeah, there you go. 32A's like I'm super dead, but also not yet. Detroit gonna cockroach top right. Will that allow him to live? Is the question. Getting hunted. 32A GG's out because 32A poked at Afkatinis. Afkatinis was ready for it, countered, and killed him. That is some satisfying stuff for Afkatinis fans out there, isn't it? Oh, yeah. When I was a kid, I used to get a drink at those, you know, like a McDonald's and get every drink in it. Used to call it a suicide back then. I imagine that's probably too offensive these days for kids to call it that, but that's what we called it back in the day. Baby T-Rex is fighting against Bazump? Sure. Baby T-Rex is also huge. Why not? You got 2 big Zerg players on the right side. Detroit's not happy about that. Fanta, Coke Zero, and Mountain Dew together is not a good flavor combination, says Nico. Good. Glad to know. Wonderful. Slushies have layers for about 2.5 minutes, and then it all melts together into one big pile of sludge. But yeah, you get layers for a second. That's true. Because, you know, unlike a cake, which doesn't melt, layers don't really work in slushies. Hey, the carriers are out. Detroit doesn't have a lot, but he's got carriers, 3 of them. Got a +1 attack on those carriers. Love that. Who doesn't wharf down a slushie in 2 minutes? Well, I don't know. I get brain freezes. I don't know if Canadians don't get brain freezes, like some genetic advantage you guys have. But if I try to take down a whole slushie in 2 minutes, my brain goes, ah, and then I die. So I try not to do that. But if you do, I get it. You've got the superpower. All right, so Avcatinus this corner, Baby T-Rex this corner, Bazump all through the middle, it looks like. He's got both stairs and stair base. Detroit, Critter, and Arcanine are kind of threats of their own, but not really in a position to win this thing. Yes, it's okay, Nico. You're Canadian. I understand you don't understand what a brain freeze is, and that's fine. It's your culture. Aha! Guardian morph. Let's go. Baby T-Rex is like, I gotta win 2 in a row. I gotta win 2 in a row. Taco Bell freezes are tight. Taco Bell freezes are expensive, though. They'll sell you like a cup this big for like $3. You can get a whole slushie for $1 that's like this big. Bet you didn't expect this to happen, did ya, Bazump? No gas, no money. I think Baby T-Rex just murdered Bazump. Baby T-Rex is in a not a bad position, potentially, to win this free-for-all. He's got to worry about Avcatinus coming and killing him. He's right on his front doorstep. Bazump needs Dark Swarm, but even then, the Guardians can just leave. I mean, that's the problem with Hydra Dark Swarm, is that you're stationary. Unless you have enough Hydras without Dark Swarm, necessarily, just to wipe out the Guardians, in which case maybe you're okay, but you lost that hatch too. Why are there space bearers, Jay Stoked asked. Because nature is a terrifying place that we don't hardly understand anything about it, Jay Stoked. Avcatinus is hitting Bazump too on this base. Interesting choice from Arcanine. He loves his BCs. He's got, I mean, I don't know what BCs are great against. Ooh, a Flea Flicker. Oh, interesting. Heading for Arcanized. So, I don't know. Whoa! Ultralisks from Baby T-Rex running around Bazump's bases. He doesn't have detection, though. And the Lurkers are getting free hits off. Lurkers don't do great against Ultras, but they do, you know, 20 damage per hit, right? They hit hard, they don't get bonus damage. Battle cruisers show up, and Afghatinus is like, oh, it's time for my patented lockdown answer to BCs. Let's see, where'd I put that barracks, he says. I don't know if I have a barracks to use here. Barca! Oh, yeah, Saturdays and Sundays are StarCraft days, my friend. Yeah, I don't know. Bazump is in cockroaching territory at this point. He's got his main base back somehow. Apcatinus is like, oh, wait, I can build up here? Nobody's taken this base yet? And no, definitely has not. Man, Virginia is crushing NC State. Sorry, Wolfpack. 24-0 in the third. Ugh. Cheers to you too, Barca. Barcelona. Okay, so the battle cruisers have found Afghatinus' bottom left island base. I don't think Afghatinus is ready for this yet. Avgatinus says, counterattack, and if the BCs want to come back, we'll obliterate them with Goliaths. Yeah, 2 upgrade, 1 armor. BCs equal upgrades, but oh boy. Not really a cost for cost thing here, is it? No. These BCs aren't even helping. Maybe they should be helping. Here they come. They should be helping. Ah, glorious to see the power of Goliaths against BCs. Very fun. More BCs showing up, though. Hold on. Stutter stepping towards the BCs. Yamatoing one of the Goliaths. Another BC goes down. There's only 2 BCs left. If you micro properly, you can kill these. Maybe save the tanks, although that seems like a lot to ask. Yeah, probably not going to save the tanks. Another Yamato, but the problem with Yamatoing something where there's 20,000 of them is it doesn't matter. The Goliaths killed the BCs anyway. That was awesome. So there are tanks from Arcanized. It's not like he's tankless. But the BCs are all dead. He's down to 68 supply. Not a lot of money to rebuild with. Unless he already sunk the money that he had into a rebuild. Critter's just, you know, letting everybody else fight. Just hanging out. Doesn't want to poke any bears. Pretty happy where he is. Bazump cockroaching at 29 supply. Stair base, and that's about it. Guess he's here too for some reason. The tanks can't seem to shut the entire thing down, so they're not. Also, I think Afghatinus is entirely focused on Arcanized at this point. Baby T-Rex makes a move on Afkatinis while he's away fighting Arcanine. He's like, what do you want me to do? And Afkatinis taps out. Okay. Afkatinis gets knocked out of it. Arcanine expanding down the left side's a possibility. Baby T-Rex taking this bottom half of the map is also pretty good. Detroit just casually staying alive, right? Probably should have died early. Doesn't really matter. Making carriers. You know the drill. Does Critter have APM, or is he just kind of like sitting here? He's got APM. I'm not sure what he's doing with it. Oh, he recalled on Bazump's Stairbase. Aww. Just straight up murdering Bazump. Good grief. This is Bazump now, guys. 19 supply. Yes, Bazump is dead. Right. So it's a Baby T-Rex versus... Baby T-Rex might just win this one, too. He's just got to deal with a bunch of carriers from Detroit, not too hard, and then deal with whatever Critter has left. Do Arcanine and Critter have a non-aggression pact? Are they just not going to fight? Probably time for them to fight. Let's be real. Yes, and sometimes playing with honor gets you killed, Afkatinis. It's you know, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. In the real world, too. If you're incredibly honorable, you're probably just going to die. At least in a world where that's a possibility. We're a little bit too safe in 2026 for that to happen. But if you're on the battlefield, right, and you come across an enemy fighting another enemy, or fighting your friend, and they kill your friend, but maybe your enemy dropped his sword and he doesn't have his helmet anymore. The honorable thing to do would be let him pick up his sword, let him put his helmet back on, and then fight him. But that means there's a better chance you die. So I think that's appropriate for Brood War 2. If you want to play honorable, increases your chance of dying. And then you can feel honorable and dead. Baby T-Rex is sending ultras to kill a carrier player in Detroit. I've been there before, man. I've been there many times. What's that? You have carriers? I'll send my ultra Ling army to kill you, I suppose. The carriers are like, hey, stop it. Knock it off. Stop killing all my things. But it takes a while to kill all the Lings and Ultras if they have upgrades, which they do. They've got full armor. And all your tech dies in the process. And the Zerg player has enough money to remax on a Mass Devourer if they want. And yeah, Detroit is dead. Bazump managed to get a second base up. And a third base up now. Okay, that's interesting. Critter is kind of poking over here on Detroit, but the carrier positioning is way too good. Way too good for that to be an option. Or, you know, just make some Scourge and kill your carriers that way. Totally acceptable. Totally acceptable situation. Nope. Baby T-Rex says, sorry, Bazump, I've been killing you all day. No time to stop now. Not showing any honor at all, Baby T-Rex. Scourge. Oh. One carrier with 43 shields left. I think that Defiler might actually have had energy. Are you still not fighting Arcanine? No, Critter recalls into this base of Detroit. Dude, the Critter Arcanine non-aggression pact is Worth studying. It has survived a long time into this free-for-all. I mean, I guess technically Critter's not mining here because there's a tank covering his mineral line, so I think he just doesn't want to fight the tanks. Does Critter know how much trouble he's in? How's Bazump down here? Dude, Baby T-Rex needs better intel. If he knows where Bazump is, he kills him. Simple as. $8.15. Didn't hit Baby T-Rex. I was ahead in supply with 4 vessels with Irradiate, tanks, and Goliaths. Won't make that mistake again. Glad to hear it, Avka. I love these Guardians are right here, but not over here. Does he really not have vision on this base? Somehow, some way? Any Zerg player at this stage of the game should just be parasiting Kakaru. Just so you know what's going on. We're back with more battle cruisers, though. Hey, he did see it. Okay. All right. Bazump has drones left. Bazump has enough money to make hatcheries. Baby T-Rex and Arcanized fighting. Arcanized's fight has fought Avkatinis, Baby T-Rex, and not his next door neighbor. Not the guy who spawned 4 inches from him. Critter's just biding his time. He's praying everybody else fights enough that there's not going to be one big dog on the street who can come kill him. All right, Bazump. Good game. 2-2 versus 3-3 on the Hydras. Bigger numbers anyway for Baby T-Rex. Run! Run! Hey! Arcanized is actually going after an entire base. And all his BCs are going to get stasis forever. That's a lot of arbiters, man. Okay, what's the follow-up, though? What you gonna do now that the battle cruisers are stasis, Critter? You gotta do something. You gonna bring in stuff to kill it? You gonna recall in units to storm them to death? Looks like he's grouping up to maybe storm it. Am I getting an Oreo ice cream cake? I'm casting StarCraft right now, Nico. So no. Short answer. Yamato! After the cast, maybe. We'll see how I feel about it. Critter decides to make a move on the tanks. Well, all the battle cruisers are not stasis anymore, but they're not in the position, I guess. Yeah, it said after the caster. It sure did translate it for you. Critter's trying. Bazump building another hatch. He's got this guy too. I don't think there's enough resources to make it worth putting a hatchery here, but you know, Bazump is desperate. Here comes the Devourer army against the carriers. It's always fun when Detroit is fighting a battle and then it turns out he's got some army over here that would have been nice to have in that battle, but maybe next time. Arcanized is irradiating what? High Templar. Cool. 250 energy. 250 energy High Templar, man. Oh. I think you got to fill that hole, Wander. Ah, see? See how helpful these carriers would have been?
Get out!
Ensnared.
Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out!
Ensnared, acid spored, fall back. There's cannons now. And a stasis. I was so excited for that battle. I was. Now it's not happening because of the stasis. Good storms on the battle cruisers. BC's varying stages of almost dead and maybe okay health-wise. Detroit finding Bazump as well. Just fighting everybody right now is Bazump. I think it's definitely Baby T-Rex's game to win here. He's got the biggest bank. But Arcanai's still mining over on the left side. Baby T-Rex kind of running out of spots. Bazump was here for a while. That does not bode well for the resources left. Scourge wiping out more carriers. Detroit's got enough money to make more carriers, but doesn't have the production capabilities to make more carriers. Hey, more stasis. I understand the concept of stasis from a gameplay mechanic. I really do. I don't hate it that way, but my goodness. At this level of StarCraft, everyone just stasises the whole army. We sit around, wait for 41 seconds, nothing happens, and we do it again. Critter trying to make carriers work is, ow, really, really tough. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Critter has no money left. I think Critter is about ready to tap out. How you're supposed to stasis is you stasis half the army, kill the other half that's not stasised, and then when this guy gets on stasis, you kill the rest of it. You don't stasis the whole thing and watch it. That doesn't help you at all. I mean, yes, look, if you get attacked by 15 carriers and you're like, ah, crap, I'm not ready for this, stasis all of it, fine. Go right ahead. But my goodness, you know they exist. You know the army is here. Critter says tank positioning is too strong. Mass Yamato on that Nexus. Overkill Yamato on that Nexus. Critter's like, ah! No, that was my last income. I didn't know that, Nico. Sounds like it's made up. Baby T-Rex is like, I got this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Bazump dying again. Baby T-Rex on the move out. I think stasis is just fine. At the pro level, yes it is, because they know how to use it. But if I have to watch someone else stasis the entire ball of carriers and do nothing for 41 seconds 3 times in a row again, I'm going to go nuts. Bazump's out of there. Critter's definitely just watching now, yeah. He's hoping that everybody else fights and he has a chance to win. That's the stratagem. I love that Detroit's down here somehow. Baby T-Rex's territory covers it, leaving it alone. The battle cruisers are upon us again. Detroit hitting Arcanized just for the fun of it, too. Ah, fair enough, Focus Panic. I hear ya. So it's 3-3 Valks versus 2-1-2 carriers. I think Detroit's done. 40 supply, 1,000 minerals, nothing up here, nothing down here. We are in the end game, folks. Baby T-Rex should be able to clear this out. Winning 2 straight free-for-alls. One says Protoss, one says Zerg. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, Arcanized is going to be annoying to deal with. There is still money at Cyber Imbiber's main. Whew! This has been a long time since there was any mining there. And there you go. Detroit's out. Critter's in 3rd place now. If somehow Baby T-Rex and Arcanized murder each other into the ground, they just, you know, unstoppable force meets immovable object each other into the ground here. And Critter, oh, Baby T-Rex disconnecting would be a huge twist. And then Critter has enough left at 126 supply to win. That would be a major, crazy win. Is there still money here? Battle cruisers on the move out. This is a relatively fresh base compared to everything else on the map right now. It's under 1,000 minerals each, but still. Ah, huge plague. That's so good. That's so good. No connections on the Scourge. The Valkyrie's intercepted. That's a huge deal for Arcanice. You need a second plague. Second plague, 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 second. Or all the Defilers could walk up to the battle cruisers, stare at them, and die. That's another thing you could choose to do. And Critter with the tap out. All right, it's the Arcanice versus Baby T-Rex battle for first place here on Falcon Unrest. TVZ, Sky Terran. Sky Terran. Sky Terran doesn't make any sense. That's not a thing that exists in StarCraft. But if your Defilers keep wandering into battlecruiser range without casting any Plague or Dark Swarm, you can kind of just give it to the Terran if you're not careful about this. Sure. You can kill this base, I suppose. Don't know that you need to exactly. You got a Plague off on a supply depot. That's not bad. Ooh, there we go. Dark Swarm Hydra. If you're distracted somewhere else with your battle cruisers, then you're just going to sit here and die. The siege tank shots are putting in some work, though. That said, BCs are dead. You don't just want to give up BCs for nothing. Okay, Acid Spore and... Can't just be Acid Spore. It can, but it's so much better if it's something else. Can't make Mutalisks here. There's too many Valkyries. Ling Ultra. Yeah, Baby T-Rex has this. He's all over the production of the Terran. So it's kind of another base race. We did get a base race in game free-for-all number 1. But look at how much light blue there is compared to how much dark blue there is on the map. Okay, still doesn't want his main to die, so he's Dark Swarming it with Hydras, kills one, plagues the Valks. Another plague on these BCs would be so sick. There's a Defiler right here. The Scourge can't connect. They had +3. Ah, okay, consumes a drone. All right, I guess. There was a Ling right there, but fine, I suppose. And Plague. Come on. Come on, Baby T-Rex. Ah! Wait. Did he... What? I don't know what's happening. The Valkyries are dying. That's a win. Consume a ling. Consume a ling. Look, the lings are not helping you right now. A Scourge? Why are you consuming a Scourge? Defiler Mound gets targeted. Oh no. Okay, second Plague. Not all of them got plagued, but that's pretty good. No! It tried to consume Dark Swarm. No! Ah! Baby T-Rex's inability to handle Mass Battle Cruiser is gonna lose him this game? No way. It's not over. It's not over yet. It can't be over yet. I don't want it to be over yet. Does he have any ability to build more? Yes, he's got 2 starports rocking it. Okay, Devourers are coming in from the north. These battle cruisers are dead. Just kidding, they're afraid. Ensnare the suckers? You might as well. Or, you know, walk up to them, do nothing, and die. That's an option. There's the ensnare. Attack speed, move speed slowed. Parasite helping here too. Devourers are... They're so afraid. As they well should be afraid. Ugh. I just... Baby T-Rex, how did this happen? The move command on the battle cruisers is a problem, admittedly. The non-plagued BCs can fight pretty hard here. But the production capabilities of Arcanice are in a lot of trouble here too. Hold on. This is a weirdest ending. The weirdest ending. I don't think they can get the starport. Okay, definitely not. Free BC is free, though. Can't be alone out here. You gotta travel in packs, man. Why is Baby T-Rex mining? He kills one of the BCs. You're debuff. You are debuffed, sir. Oh, gosh. Ah! Run! Run, overlords with drones! No! The Yamato! No, where are these guys coming back? Don't come back. It's not safe. Baby T-Rex. 6 BCs. 5 of them are extraordinarily injured. There's some over here that are less injured. 4 of them protecting the home production capabilities. New hatch. New hatch. This is so stupid. This is an incredibly stupid ending. When's the last time you saw a game with mass battle cruisers at the end of an hour-long free-for-all against a Zerg player? I don't know that I've seen it. Build a hatch here too, dude. You gotta get some tech up. I mean, at this stage, flanking with Scourge, maybe? Ooh, this would be nice to have. But again, it's tech. It's not mining necessarily. Yes, you probably do want to mine. If you have the minerals, go... I mean, if you have the drones, go ahead, mine. Oh, he still has a defiler, too. He can defend a base forever. He just needs... Why is the defiler walking in there and doing nothing? Baby T-Rex, I love you. I do. But you can't move a defiler into battle cruisers. That was your... I think that was probably his last defiler. And he is infinitely far away from getting more defilers. That was it. That was the one defiler. Dude. Now he can't defend. He could have defended forever. Well, there was a science vessel. I think the science vessel's dead now. I forgot about this 33 kill BC. He could have dark swarmed this forever. Put the hydras down here. Mine. Battle cruisers can't touch it. I guess the Yamato's a problem. Yamato's a problem. Oh my gosh. 87 to 92 supply? I mean, these aren't healthy BCs. Oh, the fumble. The fumble. Baby T-Rex says, I'm accusing you of stream sniping, but GG. Oh, how many defilers died for no reason in this game in the last 20 minutes? How many died for no reason? Plagues could have been cast. Dark Swarms could have been cast. And instead, they're just dying. They're just dying. Oh. What a game. What an end to a match. Absolutely ridiculous ending to a match on a 7.5-hour stream today. Baby T-Rex outproduced everyone. Fought hard Arcanized. 2-to-1 production and kill ratio. That's crazy good. Terran's good that way. Baby T-Rex fought the most everybody, killed the most buildings, outspent everybody too. GG's. GG, man. Wow. GG's. What a match. Yes. I think that's an appropriate ending there, Jordan. The follow me sound alert. Sounds about right. Okay. Well, that right there is gonna be it for me, folks. I need to go lie down. That was one heck of a stream, man. Whew. Yeah, Chris, glad you enjoyed that game. Nico says you just need to stream snipe a little bit. That's all you gotta do. Lunar, thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for the support today. Appreciate Tipo resubbing at tier 1. Big One resubbing at tier 3. Arcanized resubbing it with Prime. We got Goat resubbing at tier 1. We got a Cardiacs gifting a tier 1 sub to Sergeant Mr. Bean. I shall return tip $25 on PayPal as well. So the goal, we could still hit our Twitch goal for the first time in like 6 months, guys. If we get it tomorrow, it's within reach on the Twitch side. YouTube could put some work in there too. Entirely possible. So we're going to raid someone. We'll be back tomorrow. Back tomorrow, folks, with more StarCraft on the Sunday stream. I'm going to go not talk for like another 6 hours. My kids will appreciate that, I'm sure. But yeah, let's raid Aussie. And we'll see you later. Love you all. Falcon out.